Hello and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you're having a great morning, day, evening, wherever you are. Oh boy, let's get into this. The new patch is live, patch 6.1, with a bunch of new quests, a bunch of new things to explore, to look at, a bunch of changes that I want to check out, obviously. So hopefully it's going to be a great time. So what's the program for today? I mainly want to do the Alliance raid first, because that's always the most fun on day one. It's just chaotic, it's fun, it's interesting, so I'm going to go for that. The thing is, I just saw that there is a possibility, I'm going to take a look at that, but there is a possibility that I need to progress through the MSQ to unlock the Alliance raid. So, if that's how it works, I guess I have to start with the MSQ a little bit. I actually wanted to keep the MSQ for tomorrow, but then again, I have a bunch of time today, so guess it's not a big deal. But before I dive into that, I'm going to check out a couple of new things, look at a couple of things, mainly, obviously, the new profile stuff that you can set up, have a little bit of fun with that, probably look at a couple of other bits and pieces and things that I want to do or check out, or weekly things that I need to look at. Maybe unlock the new PvP as well. I mean, obviously that's a big thing. A lot of people are going to play that today, obviously. And well, then this evening with my static, we're probably going to do the Alliance raid as well. So that is something that I'll probably do maybe even multiple times today. We'll see. And we'll also probably dive into the new Endsinger Extreme and possibly the Unreal Trial. So, that's the stuff for today. It's going to be a long stream. I'm going to take a lunch break, I don't know, in around 2 hours or something. I feel like that wasn't necessarily the worst thing yesterday. I mean, I can just set the PS5 to pause the stream. And even though the break obviously takes 20 to 30 minutes when I'm eating something, I feel like that's actually better than, stopping the stream entirely, doing like a 2-3 hour break, because that mostly just means that, well, you start other stuff, right? You start doing other stuff, and then suddenly you realize, hey, I wanted to stream some more, right? It's a bit strange, so I'm just going to set the stream to pause while that happens. And yeah, it's going to be it. Let's check out the game. Let's check out the updates. As I said, I do want to check out... So first of all, one thing that I noticed right away, obviously, is that they changed the icon for Searing Light. Honestly, I probably should have known that, because it makes sense, right? Now they changed Searing Light on Summoner to activate from the caster directly rather than the carbuncle, which I'm not the biggest fan of, because it just makes the job even easier, but I understand why they've done that, because it was a bit finicky before. I get it. But what's interesting is that they changed the icon along with it, because obviously before it displayed the carbuncle. Just a small thing. Also, oh, it's not gonna show here. Adventure plate and portraits. Oh, those are actually completely new menu items. That is interesting. Gonna check that out a little bit, but first we'll go into actions and traits, because one thing that they changed is the is it the recast time of Ruby Catastrophe, right? And all the Ruby stuff. So previously, how it worked was that the recast time, I think, was just your basic GCD, and just the cast time was longer than that. And what that meant was, it was a DPS gain to use Swift Cast for these actions, right? For the Ifrit stuff. And apparently they don't want that, or they realized that summoners were now just using Swift Cast as part of their normal rotation, and didn't have it up to actually rest party members, which... That's what you're supposed to do on a summoner, apparently. So they changed the recast time on these things. Obviously, it will still be beneficial to use Swiftcast here and there for this if you need to move, obviously. But simply as a DPS game, that's no longer a thing. Also, what they did in order to compensate, I think, for the longer recast, they also slightly increased the potency. Honestly, let's just leave my house because I like the music that I've set up, but if you just want to, check something out in a chill way, it's a little bit intense. Okay, let's take a look at this. So this is a new Dudu support system. They talked about this a bunch. We have now obviously we have the stuff from Endwalker in here. We have the stuff from Shadowbringers. This is exactly the same as the trust system was before. But now we also have the duty support system for the new stuff. What is a little bit disappointing, and I think I talked about that on Sunday when I read through the patch notes, these are all just random adventurers, right? None of these are actually important to the story, which technically makes sense because that's what happened before, right? When you were doing it with random adventurers, meaning random people through the duty finder, they were just that, right? Random people. But, well, obviously, I had hoped that they might have, I don't know, Thancred appear here somewhere, or Medphilia, or Stola, right? And do it a little bit more like the trust system. I get that that's probably a bit more in terms of development time because they would have had to probably add some RP stuff that they did for the Trust dungeons, right? They probably would have had to add flavor text, and they probably would have at least had to rewrite a couple of maybe dialogue bubbles or something to make it make sense, right? That these characters would be there. It's a little bit unfortunate. But one thing that I'm definitely going to do, since I still need to level a couple of jobs as well, I'm going to check out the new main scenario roulette and how they changed these dungeons. I think that's going to be really fun to look at and to check out. Yeah. Also, I would actually, maybe that'll happen in the leveling roulette as well. That I get a bunch of the changed dungeons, because a couple of these have been changed. And honestly, I think they showed Todorak on stream, right, during the live letter, and it actually looked pretty good, not gonna lie. They definitely improved lighting and textures in these dungeons as well, so that was kind of neat. Yeah. Interesting. Also, what happens? Oh, the information. I thought you could click on information. I was slightly confused as to what that does, but yeah. Let me just take a look at one. How is it? Wait, what's the correct one? We didn't get it like a new theme or something, right? I think, didn't they say at some point that they wanted to introduce a new theme somewhere as well? I don't really know. Edit the appearance and content of your profile to share with other adventurers, and then view your portrait gallery, edit or create individual portraits, applying a portrait to your adventure or play it more. Interesting that these are two different menu items. Let me actually take a look. So, view search info. Oh, so this still exists. That is interesting. Now that I think about it, I just realized, yeah, when they showed off the adventurer plates, they never actually showed the jobs that you had leveled. I didn't realize that this was still going to be a thing. So now we have the search info, the company profile that you can look at, and the adventurer plate. Oh, this took some loading. Adventurer plates allow you to share character information on a profile of your own design. Other adventurer plates can be viewed by accessing subcommands via targeting a character or right-clicking their name in the friend list, etc. Your plate is not currently visible to other players. Make it public by changing its appearance or settings. Okay, so you can directly change it from here as well. And it does have the thing that's in your search info as well, like the little text box. But it doesn't display. That's weird, right? I would have thought that they would have just added, I don't know, at the bottom or somewhere, the jobs that you've leveled, and then they could have gotten completely rid of your search info. What a weird choice, but okay. Right. So I would be able to do the same stuff here. Wait, let me just adjust the edit profile, edit plate design, privacy settings. Let's go in there first. Everyone, friends only, no one. Yeah, everyone. Why not? And let's start by editing the plate design, I guess. We have advanced settings as well. Holy shit, this is cool. Okay, so these are what are currently available. I think they said that they probably want to introduce new stuff as well in terms of making unlockables with this. I mean, makes sense. Modern, basic. The basic one with just the black background actually looks pretty good. Stylized. Why do I have the fucking lamp targeted? How did that happen? Oh, I can just... This is pop. Okay. Tank. I like the background color. DPS looks pretty good as well. Limsa Loninsa. Gordania. Holdar. Not gonna lie, the plates look really, really good. I really like what they did with this. I also hope that they're gonna expand on that a lot in the future. Do I want to go with the basic and just take a look? Let's see what we can do with this. So you can just change the colors and get the same backgrounds, basically. You can mix and match. Companion 1. Oh, so this will also tell you... Are you fucking serious? I have to... There is some stuff with the companion app. Of course, that's the first dumb thing that they... okay. Sure. So then you can do some overlays. Oh, we have... Oh, that's cool. Wait. Where's my summoner? It actually looks pretty badass. Holy fuck. I mean, maybe a little bit basic. I don't really know. Oh, you even get the... okay, so that's always just the symbol. Backing. Oh, that's the around stuff. Okay. Wait, so are there... Ooh, yeah, that's gonna take a while. Holy fuck. Couple of gradients for the bottom line. And you can edit the portrait. Are you fucking serious? You can get an actual phone thing. Sure. Do I want to go with a more modern style? I feel like that might be a cool thing. The arcane, I really like the arcane sigil. Plate frame. Yeah. I hope they're gonna actually introduce a bunch of stuff that you can unlock in-game. That would be pretty awesome. Mirrored. Ah, you can also change the... Ah, that's cool. Okay, I honestly kind of want to go for the solid black. Because I feel like, since I want to go with my summoner portrait first, right? And I'm wearing the gray stuff, so that's why I kind of want to go with black. This looks, the Companion 2 thing looks pretty awesome as well. but I'm not gonna subscribe to some bullshit thing there just to use that. I mean, obviously that's what they want you to do, right? One second though. Okay, just a bunch of messages with a couple of friends. So the pattern overlay. This might be good. Huh. So even if you're going with the solid black, this is still an overlay. Do I want to go with the... What is this? What? Why do I have something that is not unlocked? Oh, do you have to be like level 90 or something in order to unlock the backgrounds? Or level 80? Or finish the quest? Something like that, probably, right? Oh, it literally says, okay, yeah, you have to finish the quest line. And I haven't finished Sage and Reaper's quest line. Makes sense. Yeah, I kind of want to go... Let's try the summoner symbol first. And see how it fits with the other stuff. And then I think I kind of want to try the arcane sigil first. I like that. Then we can introduce gradients. The gradients... Classic. The problem is that I don't really have anything in terms of the... I mean, this... the arcane circles in the background are kind of hard to match, aren't they? I mean, I could go with this, but the white is a little bit too much, maybe? The black gradient doesn't really do anything with the black background. Unless I want to change the background again. Okay, let's go with none for now. Bottom border, blue gradient. The bottom one we could go with... Yeah, the borders are kind of hard to choose, to be honest. I could just take this for the bottom one, though. The carved ivory. Maybe. How does it look if I use the black gradient for both the top and the bottom? Bit weird, to be honest. Not bad, but... Okay, let's take a look what kind of frames we get. The simple frame I really like. Because it's simple. Banner? Oh, that's okay. That's probably in the color of the background, right? Obviously, this fits with the arcane circles a lot, right? And honestly, I'm kind of going for like a perfect Alexander theme here, right? With my character also having equipped that weapon and with the gray and gold. This would fit a lot, I think. Though I do like these kinds of things as well. The notes and stuff. But honestly, let's try and go with this first and see how well I can integrate it in other things. Metal? It would fit with this very well, doesn't it? Like a metal frame. Gemstone inlay. The gemstones fit the summoner very well, right? That's a bit... It's not too bad, to be honest. Not too bad. I like the white crystals. This is not bad either. This fits better with the like round metal rings around my portrait, obviously. So these are special triple triad frames, okay. I had kind of hoped that they would have introduced a couple more frames right from the get-go, but I realized that it's also a lot of implementation. Maybe there's a lot that comes with 6.15, since technically this feature is apparently in beta. So, whatever you want to make of that. Do I want to go with the gemstone inlay thin, or just the pure metal? They're very similar, right? The gemstone, I think, is almost a bit too much. Let's go with this. And then an accent. The guild stuff. That's kind of hard, right? They all don't really fit the Alexander theme. Maybe I want to go without one there. Let's save this for now. Obviously, I can always, you know, change it if I want to. And now I can edit my profile. Select favorite class job, selection will display on your character. Summoner. You can even select classes? Seriously? So this means that currently it'll always be set to my summoner, right? Which is what I want, since I don't want to edit like 15 different plates right now. And then that's for the favorite title. Oh, holy fuck. How do we find that? Why is there no search option for this? I have 260 titles? Holy fuck. Okay, where the hell is the perfect legend? I have no idea how these are sorted, to be honest. I haven't been in this menu for a very long time. Oh, sort by name. Oh, perfect. There's a lot of the. Where is it? The perfect legend. Can I not just jump to this? Oh, seriously. Okay. Playstyle. Okay. Ultimate raids. So let's go with hardcore. Blue Mage. You can even set Blue Mage. That's kind of fun. Yeah, PvP. Let's see how good the new PvP is, right? Hardcore, ultimate raids. main scenario. Something like that. Confirm. And then the active hours will... That's a bit hard to say, honestly. Well, it's definitely... So weekdays and weekends. Weekdays and weekends are not really separate for me currently. I mean, this is when we're raiding. Obviously, when new stuff comes out, like today, I'm just playing the entire day, but let's keep it at that for now. Obviously, I need to change the sentence, because unfortunately, Summoner doesn't have Ruin 2 anymore. I have to go into... That's so weird, right? So, I have to go back into my search info to edit that. Probably? Yeah. Here. Okay, this is gonna be hard. What the fuck do I write in this now? It has to do something with Summoner, right? So... What could we go with? What would be fun? Should I just write down something like certified summoner since 2017 or something? Shit, I'm always bad with this. I was really proud of myself for coming up with, if you don't know what to do, use your roaming too. So, oh boy, it's gonna be difficult to come up with a new thing. Shit. I mean, what's currently connected to Summoner? Could be something, but something like Arc Morning, I mean, everybody knows that, right? Since it's a website. God, this is difficult. I could just write something like, give me back Shadow Flare. God, this is difficult. I'm really bad with coming up with stuff like this on the spot. You know what? Let's go with searching for cast times. Since 2021. TM. Something like that. It's better than nothing. Maybe I'll change it later on. Okay, so how do I take a look at it? It always goes to like the view stuff first. Well, now I have to edit my portrait as well, right? Portraits. The portrait feature allows you to use a variety of poses, motions, and framing options to compose the perfect portrait of the Warrior of Light. Different portraits can be displayed on your Adventurer plate and prior to Crystalline Conflict PvP matches, so don't hesitate to create a full gallery. Additional information is available in the portrait guide, accessible from the portrait window. Okay. Design and character. So once again, we can go with a couple of different options here. I do like the gray a lot, since it fits what I'm currently wearing, right? The problem is the background with the summoner is red. I would prefer it to be black or something as well. I don't think I could change that, right? Activate motion, face camera, look at camera, reset camera. Wait, why do they allow you to have... Oh, I guess that's for PvP, right? But it's different from... Oh, you can go with the summoner frame. Obtained from summoner framers kids. Wolfstand Pier. Oh, that's some PvP stuff, huh? Cool. Wait, how... So that's just for PvP though, right? That's not for, Well, there's a bunch of PvP stuff. I like it. So if I save this though, would that be displayed on my Adventurer plate as well? No. That's a bit strange, that it's sort of... Oh, these look awesome. Holy shit. Yeah, I definitely have to play PvP. Silver Conflict. These look absolutely awesome. Team Umbra, Summoner Ornate. Or Ornate, not Ornate. Oh yeah, these are cool. Fuck, I have to play PvP. Okay, let's keep it simple with the gray for now. And kind of like this one, obviously. Though with the book active, that's also pretty good, right? So you can pretty much just go through all of the emotes as well. Ah, and then you also get the new limit breaks from PvP. Okay. Interesting that they added a bunch. I mean, I guess it's useful for PvP in general, right? Actually, want to go with this first. The expressions are... Yeah, let's not do that. So I think I want to do something like this, right? Sort of mysterious. This can zoom in and out, right? Do I want to zoom out more? Or, I mean, it's supposed to be a portrait of my character, right? I need to get my summoner dong in frame. Need the left eye to be visible a little bit. Oh god, why does it change the whole... I thought it was just... I thought it was just changing the eyes. And then you can go with more lighting or less. Ooh, yeah, let's make it mysterious. Oh, that's a bit too dark, though. Tiny bit less light. In this one? Okay, yeah, that's the light coming in from the right. So is this like the angle? Yeah, it is. So you can go with background lighting. That's pretty awesome. Do something like this. Let's keep the lighting like on the character as well. Something like this. This can like turn up and down probably, right? Yeah, honestly it was pretty good already. Bit more this direction, and then now we can maybe make it a little bit less. Something like that. Solid gray in the background. Yeah, I wonder if these frames are gonna... These are only gonna display in PvP, correct? I'm pretty sure. This one, I mean, it's cool with the job symbol and stuff, but obviously the color doesn't really fit all that well. I have not locked these anyway, so what am I doing? So I could either go with this. I mean, the golden obviously fits my my stuff here, so let's kind of go with this first. The hearts. Question mark. Okay, and then we get different emblems. Oh, these are from the job gauges. That's pretty awesome. That's a bit too much, I feel like. Let's go with none for now. And save this. So how do I integrate the portrait into the adventurer plate then? To change the portrait displayed on your adventurer plate, select the title of the portrait you wish to use as your primary portrait. Oh, you can change the title as well, okay. Yes. It adds all the stuff though. So I would have to add, or rather change the, let's see. If edited, portrait will change to reflect your current gear. Yes. Oh, so you can also, just equip other gear as well. That's pretty cool. Wait, what kind of frame did I have previously on my... Was this how I had it with the without the frame stuff? I just want to have a less busy background. Oh no, I almost had it. Oh, whatever. I could just move, I don't know, somewhere. Well, this doesn't help. Doesn't really help that much with the white stuff. Ah, whatever. Well, the problem is now the portrait just looks a bit bland, right? Without the frame on it. The metallic gold is a bit much. The plain one looks boring though. Ah, well, whatever. Let's keep it like this for now. That's fine. So at least now my adventurer plate looks presentable. And yeah. Looks pretty good, honestly. I mean, it's not perfect. But it's fine for now. So, does this work across worlds, though? If I go here, view adventure plate. As it has not yet been created. Okay. So, people need to create one in order for it to be visible. Aha! Somebody did. Okay, so that's cool. So they do work cross-server, which is good. Because that's something that always annoyed me about the search info profile stuff. Right. Cool. So now I have one of these, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun to create multiples of them for, not only for PvP, but for different jobs and whatnot. That's pretty cool. Okay. So that's that. Did they change anything else that I want to check out? Let me actually look at my list. I mean, they've changed a bunch of stuff, but... right, I should probably go to the gold saucer next. But, oh, right, I could... link portrait. So yeah, you can link portraits to this and stuff. That's cool. I mean, that's something that I'm gonna check out over time, right? Not necessarily something that I want to do right now. I'm always a little bit overwhelmed when there's new stuff, because you kind of want to do everything at once. I would really like to jump into PvP as well, and look at my PvP actions and do all that stuff. Then look at my profile, I guess. Crystalline Conflict. So... Frontline... I've done 54 frontline matches. And I've been pretty bad, apparently. 13 Rival Wing matches. I really, really hope that when Rival Wings returns in 6.2, it's going to be really good. Okay, this is my new job stuff. Quick chat. Yeah. Gonna have to figure that out eventually. Also, so my PvP rank is 34. Is there even anything that you can get with the PvP rank? I don't think there is, right? The PvP rank is just something that kind of exists, but doesn't matter in any form. And this is the new serious stuff, right? So I definitely want to get through this. I'm really, really motivated to do that, actually. You get points for playing matches, right? And then you get stuff. You get an emote. This is... so this is how you unlock the new portrait stuff. And this is the new fashion accessory that they showed off during the live letter, right? And then you can obviously also buy other stuff as well. Archfiend attire. Yeah, that's what they also showed off during the live letter as well. So I really want to go to the Wolfstand Pier and look at those rewards as well. Do I want to do that right now? Shit. Fuck. I want to do so much. Okay. Is there anything else in terms of systems that I wanted to take a look at? Oh, yeah, there is. You can now actually change the currencies that are permanently displayed on your UI, I think. Okay, so these are the new trophy crystals that you get for the new PvP stuff. And now finally you can see the bicolor gemstones here as well. So that's cool. Well, honestly, what would I even want to display? How does this work anyway? So I have Gil displayed, obviously. Something that I think would make sense are the elegant tombstones, because then you know when you're close to capping them, right? All three, actually. The other stuff, not so much. The bicolored gemstone, not really either, right? I mean, at least now they're in the currency menu. I think, you know, the most important stuff is probably these, right? Default hot currency. Wait. Default. Select currencies to display on HUD. Do I have to, like, switch between them, or how does that work? Or do I have to... let's see. Item help, Gil... I thought it would pretty much just change the, do I have to... well, where the hell would that be? Do I have to somehow select that I want multiple... multiple things to be displayed at once? Or is that not possible? Would it be here somewhere? Targets, display limit gauge. Display Gil. What? I feel like I'm missing something. Map settings, help. I thought that I could just select multiple currencies to display all at once, basically. So what if I do this? Okay, so where I previously had Gil, now it displays my elegant tombstones of poetics. But why can I select 5 different things, but then only display one of them? Why can't I display all of them at once? That's what I want to do. Apparently that's not possible, maybe? Wait, let's go to Gil, UI settings, display element transparency, no. Oh, that's a shame. So you can only select, or select to have something else instead of Gil being displayed. And I guess the reason for why they give you 5 different things here is so that you can quickly swap between them? Or is it cycling through them or something? I feel like I'm missing a setting there somewhere. But I mean, it would be here, right? Under UI settings? If that's... Display Gil, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but I had kind of hoped that you would be able to display all of them at once. Okay. So, what the heck am I actually doing? First of all, I'm gonna grab the weekly stuff because, well, now with the new patch and everything, obviously I want to cap my weekly stuff again, and I want to actually play the game, which. I mean, obviously, I've been raiding a bunch, right? I mean, I've been raiding T 3 times a week, but apart from that, I haven't really done that much. So, also now we get the foe commander as well. So there is a Paisa ring. How does this look? Was it always in here? Okay, that's kind of awesome. Troll horn. Colodontus horn. Shit, there's fucking 4 mounts that I still need to get from this. Holy shit. Oopsie. And minions and stuff, yeah. I definitely need to get back into into this whole thing. I think you can also buy them though, right? So, oh yeah, that is something that I completely forgot. I should have looked at the. I can do that in Gridania right now. Let's get a new journal. Let's go to Gridania, and I can look at my what's it called? Squadron as well. God, there's always so much to do when new stuff releases. The thing is, it's really like overwhelming because you, as I said, you just want to do everything at once. Okay, let's grab the weekly hunting stuff. I probably should have actually teleported to Ishgard, but whatever. But I need teleport stuff as well. Let's grab the rationing manuals again. These ones, do that. And then I'm going to quickly take a look at the market board and see if there's anything that I would like to buy, since they've made it now easier to take a look at what you still need, right, in terms of orchestrating roles and minions and mounts and whatever. So I'll just have a look through it, and I imagine a lot of people are going to do that and realize how much they're still missing. So I imagine that now probably a lot of the things that have previously been really cheap, like minions and stuff, are now probably fairly expensive, but we'll see, I guess. Let me take a look. So now, minions, registrable miscellany, catalysts, orchestrion components. So now I can basically just scroll through this, right, and take a look at the ones that I don't have and just hope that they're not that expensive. Like this one, for example. I don't even know where it comes from. Blood for Blood? Is that like a new one? Oh, let's grab one. It's not very expensive. Starved. I wonder how many freaking orchestrating rolls there are. Eternal Wind, where the hell does this come from? Ah, this is so useful, this feature. Holy shit. Engage. Well, let's just grab a couple ones. I have absolutely no freaking idea where they come from, but I will have to scroll through this like a couple more times. I mean, there's going to be let's actually remove them from favorites, because you know, now that it'll be displayed whether or not I have them, I don't need to have them on the favorites anymore. But yeah, I need to actually look through these a couple of times and, you know, figure out the ones that I still need and buy them. Aw, this is so good. This is so satisfying. Let's see. Yeah, this one I definitely want to have at some point, but it's just way too expensive most of the time. I mean, I definitely also need to get back into crafting. That is a big thing that I said that I wanted to do with this as well. So yeah, that's, you know, if I make more gil again, I can just spend it on actually getting all the orchestrion rolls that I'm still missing. A couple of these are actually pretty expensive. This isn't. I actually have no idea where they're from, but I don't really care. Just gonna buy the cheaper ones right now. Holy shit, there's a bunch of really, really expensive orchestrion rolls. Hard to miss? Is that something new, or is that something else that I just missed? Haha. A couple of these are actually pretty expensive, even though a lot of them are on the market board. There are also a couple of new ones, I'd imagine. No idea where this comes from. Better tomorrow. So much stuff to unlock. Oh, that's the new raid one. Why am I still missing so many orchestrion rolls? Holy hell! I didn't realize how many I was actually missing. And these are actually new ones, I think, right? Because there are none of these on the market board. These all seem like they're new. I wonder how many people are doing this and actually going through everything and buying everything that they don't own currently. Okay, so yeah, these are just the faded stuff. So let's quickly... Holy shit, these are a bunch of new ones. So I imagine to actually, you know, get all the orchestrion rolls that I'm still missing, I would have to have about probably 20 to 30 million gil. Which obviously is a bit much, but... This is very satisfying, though, not gonna lie, to, you know, unlock so much stuff, simply because it's very convenient to do so now. Okay, let's take another look. So these are gonna be mounts, mostly, and bardings as well, okay. Holy fuck. 200 million? Somebody actually bought that for 60 million. Wow. Do I want to buy a bunch more? I mean, a couple, maybe. Why are some of these bardings so expensive? They must be, like, unique stuff that, you know, existed during, like, an event or something, and hasn't been back since then. I'm gonna spend so much money. Holy shit. This makes me realize how much sheer stuff I was still missing, right? Some of these are actually still quite expensive. Because there generally aren't that many of them on the market board, it seems. Okay, and then these are mounts. Zoo? The fuck is a zoo? Why do I not have that? And why is it so cheap? This is still fairly expensive. Eureka petrol. Tomo. Wow. Oh yeah, this is for the fall hollows, right? A bunch of these are really, really expensive. Wow. There are quite a lot of mounts that you can buy that I just don't have. Makes me realize how much stuff I've been missing. This is just not on the market board at all. And then also a couple of these things, obviously. Plum paper. Fallen angel wings. Right, you can buy these as well. Huh. There are pixie wings, I never realized. These are new, right? And then there's there's emotes as well. Quantity 22? The fuck? Man, so much stuff to unlock. And the modern aesthetics that I don't own yet. Okay. Well, that's enough for now in that department. I just spent almost 1 million gil on this stuff. I mean, not a big deal, but... That's what the gil is for, ultimately, right? Because what else am I going to spend it on? Other than maybe raid food or something. Which I should starting to craft myself anyways. Again. Start to craft myself. Okay, and then finally, let's also go through the minions. There's gonna be a bunch of these that I also don't own. But most of them are gonna be fairly cheap, which is the good thing. Bluebird. It's kinda cute. No idea where that comes from. I am missing so many of these. I've never really paid that much attention to where they come from, though, so... And where you get them, and stuff like that, so... Let's just grab the cheap ones. The cushion, yeah, a lot of people own that. Maybe not buy all of them. I mean, there's still time, right? I can always go through these, and that's the good thing now that they've introduced these check marks. Can actually go through and realize which ones I have and which ones I don't. Nana Bear. The fat cat, obviously, is still really, really expensive. Mummy's Little Mummy. Where the hell does that come from? Unicold. I mean, the game has so many minions, right? So it's really, really hard to grab all of them. Especially since, I mean, for a while there hasn't really been something like this, where you were able to actually go through and realize which ones you were still missing, and because of that, it was just kind of annoying to try and obtain all of them. Obviously, there are also a couple that are, you know, not sellable, I think. God, so many minions. I'm actually wondering why a couple of them are so cheap, because you would think that they'd still go for at least a little bit of money. Honestly, I kind of imagine that the market for minions and stuff is going to go up at least a little bit, because a lot more people are going to realize what they're still missing, right? And so I think, especially sort of the very, very cheap ones are going to go up in price, I'd imagine. Where the hell is this coming from? 12 million? Wind up... Oh, Taro. Almost misread that. Definitely a couple of really expensive ones. I don't have a broader order? Didn't realize. Additional virtue. This is still somewhat expensive as well. Although there are a lot more of them on the market board than I thought there would be. Honestly, this is really going to be fun to go through these, you know, from time to time and just buy the stuff that I'm still missing. Yeah, you can actually, I'm just now realizing you can actually spend quite a bit of money on these. You know what? That's pretty cool though, because actually that, for a long time I was sort of unsure what I want to do with my money. And now that I'm realizing that I can actually start collecting these, there is like a goal, right? There is a goal for obtaining money and buying stuff with it. Oh, oops, I actually kind of didn't want to go for that, whatever. I mean, obviously, for a couple of the really expensive ones, I think it might even be easier to just get them straight up from where they originally dropped from, stuff like that, but... I mean, as I said, right, there really isn't any kind of other thing that you would like to, or would want to spend money on, so... why not, right? These are new. There he is! The new doggo minion. But you can, apparently there are only 192 minions that are buyable, which is interesting because I think the game overall has like 900 minions or something. So there are a lot more that are not buyable. Okay, let me just... obviously also just... Okay, let's register all of them. So I'm definitely still missing a bunch of stuff, obviously, but this was already a good decision, I feel like. So I spent about 1.1 million gil, 1.2 million gil on mounts, minions, and orchestrion rolls. I think that's actually quite... Considering that I now have about 30 new minions, about, I don't know, 10 or 15 new orchestrion rolls, plus a new emote, a new mount. Yeah, I think that's quite alright. It's not that much gil overall. And it's not like I will be missing 1.2 million gil. But yeah, as I said, I can always, you know, if I feel like spending, I don't know, 500,000 gil, because I don't know what else to do with it, I could just go up to the market board, look for the nearest minion or orchestrion roll where I'm still missing the checkmark, and just buy it. I actually did not know. I thought I had bought the Abrada Otter at some point. But maybe I bought another otter. I mean, there are a couple of them, right? In different sort of styles. Okay. What was that mount that I bought? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's this one. Wait, you could buy this one? I never realized. This massive bird hunts by grasping its prey within saw-like beak and finishes off with a few violent shakes of its long neck before swallowing the now-dead quarry whole. Where the heck do you get this from that it's so cheap? Huh. Good to know, I guess. Now I have 293 minions, okay? The weatherproof Gale Cat is actually really cute. Dalman Calf, I mean, all of them are really, really cute. Order. Maybe at some point I actually have to set up like macros or something for different classes and stuff, and make it so that a couple of minions, like the Abroad Order, obviously fits the Fisher very well. I don't know, is that even possible to like set up a macro that allows you to change to a specific minion? When you're changing jobs or something? Actually, not that sure about that. How many Aetheryte tickets do I have, anyways? More than enough. But I'm definitely gonna do the hunts again. Okay, before I move on to for Ralgus Reach, though, I do want to check out Mordona, because I want to make sure whether or not I have to start the MSQ for the new quest line. Yeah, I actually think that I have to, right? Otherwise there would be like a new optional quest somewhere here, and I don't think there is. These are just the repeatable quests, yeah. Oh well, that's fine. Guess I'm just gonna start with the MSQ then. I mean, obviously not now, because I still need to do some stuff, but... gonna start with the MSQ, and then as soon as I unlock the Alliance raid, I'm gonna go with that first, I guess. Just need to take another cheeky look at whether or not if people have done adventure plates. Okay. Wait, if I click on my own character there, is it still going to bring up the... Okay, yeah. It'll always bring up the fact that I can change it as well. Take the weekly stuff here, and grab the weekly stuff from the Crystarium as well. A-rank trains are starting up as well. Yeah, honestly, is there anything else that I need or want to do? Oh, right, I should definitely, yeah, I definitely want to go to the Wolf's Den Pier and not only unlock the new, PvP, but also look at the rewards that you can now get from it. Before I do that, though, let's go to Old Charlian as well, because... Wait, I actually... Now that I think about it, I actually don't know where I unlock the new... Oh, there it is, right? Wandering Minstrel, yeah, that's where we unlock the new trial. So let's grab the... Let's grab the weekly hunt mark here as well, and then do the new trial. Also, with the Wondrous Trials, yeah, the change now is Eden's Gate Resurrection. So just any Eden's Gate Resurrection stuff, for example. It's pretty cool. God. I mean, as I said, I've raided, but I haven't really been to Charlie in a couple of weeks, so it's really, really nice to return to it and just get back into it. The music and stuff. Hi. Greetings, my friend. If you have a tale to share, this minstrel is all ears. Let's talk about the Endsinger. Oh, I forgot his outfit. It actually looks pretty dope, doesn't it? A battle at the edge of existence, you say, against a fearsome being known as the Endsinger. Goes without saying that I should like to hear about this. Pray, recount to me the tale of your mission from beginning to end. Sure. There was this big bird-looking creature. And then Xenos came and broke some hole, and we fought together. Good gods. I had known about the chaos of the final days, but never could I have imagined the events which brought them about. I do wonder, though, where might this Ultima Thule be located? Lest you misunderstand, I speak not of its physical location. If we wish to know that, I dare say we could have the coordinates from the Loperids. Nay, my friend, what I speak of, rather, is its essence. According to your description, it is a space where emotions dictate reality. It seems to me that in such a place, it would be nigh impossible to draw a line between what is real and what is felt. In nature, there is a phenomenon wherein the structure of a massive object may resemble that of something diminutive. Might it not be possible, then, that the structure of the sea of stars resembles that of the heart and mind, the complex mechanisms that govern our feelings? On the assumption that it is so, I am led to wonder, what was the true nature of the Endsinger? What was it exactly that you defied at the edge of existence? Ha! These are just the wild ramblings of a minstrel. Pray do not lose sleep over it. Still, I must say that the idea of an entity that hoards despair has quite roused my imagination. For instance, had the Endsinger succeeded in gathering but a few more stars worth of despair, nay, perhaps even that of a few more souls, might the outcome have been different? Yes, I believe I shall explore such an eventuality in song. The light of hope kindled by your comrades is brilliant. Alas, so dark is the despair you face, not even that light can pierce it. An inexorable verse of oblivion, performed at the farthest reaches of existence. I shall name it the Endsinger's Aria. I'm really looking forward to what the fight's going to entail. The Minstrel's Ballad in Endsinger's Aria is now accessible. It's going to be an interesting thing. It's here now, right? In high-end duty? Here. Ultima's Bane Unreal. Full Commander seeks ultimate entertainment in his tales, and what should lend itself better to such than your furious encounter with the Ultima weapon? Call to mind the time the steel-clad monstrosity stood menacingly before you, and let your imagination run wild. So this is going to get synced to 565. I forgot about the item level sync in Full Hollows. Interesting. Had the Endsinger succeeded in gathering but a few more stars worth of despair, or even that of a few more souls, might the darkness you faced have been so deep, not even the light of hope kindled by your comrades could pierce it. So muses the wandering minstrel, and by his consummately evocative words, you find your mind set adrift amidst that unsettling possibility, where you can rely upon naught save your own conviction to overcome the ultimate incarnation of despair. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I hope we'll clear it fairly quickly with the static. Hopefully that works out. Well, let's go to the Wolf's Den Pier then. Check out the new rewards for the PvP stuff. Holy fuck! What the? Okay. This thing, I have never ever seen so many people here. What the hell is going on? Everybody's here. Everybody wants the new stuff, huh? Oh, it's cool. That is so awesome. Okay, first of all, I probably need to unlock it, right? Holy shit, there are so many people here. You look to be spoiling for a fight, newcomer. Not that I blame you. Most everyone the captain sends my way is. You do well to vent some of the pent-up rage in a match of 3 of Kistrelin conflict. It's the latest, greatest, and most exciting tactical training you'll find this side of the front lines. You may think me biased, given that I'm the one who came up with the rules, but nothing could be further from the truth. We receive countless calls to add more strategic elements to our training skirmishes, you see. I simply put the entirety of my considerable skill towards answering them. Crystalline conflict matches challenge you to maintain control over an all-important freight, which you must transport safely to a designated location amid the heat of battle. These designed special arenas replete with magic mechanisms to keep you on your toes. If that piques your interest, my first recommendation is that you learn the rules in their entirety, lest you be pulverized the moment you step onto the field. Fear not, I'm more than happy to discuss them any time. Oh, are they actually going to explain the rules right away? Wait, is this some introductory trailer or what? Didn't realize this was going to be a thing. Crystalline Conflict allows you to take part in small-scale 5v5 tactical skirmishes. It can be accessed via the PvP section of the Duty Finder. Oh, apparently there are also new weapons. Oh wait, isn't that... Oh, right, they added the Thornton Dancer stuff. Let's see. Crafting log. What? How do you pronounce that? Quoits? I'm missing a bunch of stuff, but... Why does one of these people here, that person that just ran away, why is he called Lala Butt Market? Okay, let me... It's probably... Wait. Alright, let's see. Back for an explanation, are ya? Perfect. Now you may wish to cancel any other plans you had for the next day or so. Wait, what? Okay, let's look at this. Crystalline conflict. I mean, I basically know how it works. We've seen this like countless times now in the live letter and stuff. It's a tactical confrontation between teams Astra and Umbra. A maximum of 10 players, 5 per team, may participate in total. Crystalline conflict matches can be entered by the duty finder. To register, participants must be job level 30 or above, may not be part of a preformed party. There are no restrictions on the balance of roles within a team. That's going to be interesting. However, there cannot be 2 players of the same job on one team. Okay. Time limit. A standard match lasts 5 minutes. In the event that neither team claims victory in the allotted time, the match will go into overtime. Retaliation. Incapacitated players will be returned to their base, where they will be allowed to rejoin combat after a short delay. However, this delay increases with each incapacitation. Players will return to their senses with HP and MP fully restored and all action recourse times reset. Furthermore, they will be invulnerable so long as they remain at their base. This effect will be lost upon returning to the battlefield. Other restrictions: the use of following is prohibited while participating in Crystalline Conflict chat, class job changes, gear changes, blah blah blah. Yeah, makes sense. Then we have casual matches, ranked matches, and arenas. Rises and tiers. So these are the tiers, right? One second. Just gonna help out for him. I mean, this is very self-explanatory, right? Obviously, first of all, and then the rules of engagement, victory conditions, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I know this, and it's very easy to understand, which was the goal of their redesign, right? This is very interesting, though. Crystalline conflict arenas include a variety of tactically useful elements to make matches more dynamic. These include arena events designed to complement the specific arena in which they occur, as well as the following features. Each arena comes equipped with medicine kits. Accessing these kits will restore a player's HP. Medicine kits cannot be claimed by those whose HP is at 100%, and each can only be claimed by one player. Once a kit has been claimed, a replacement will be generated after a set period of time has passed. Okay. Then we have sprint zones. Certain stages feature unique paths suited to running. Entering these sprint zones will grant the effect of swift sprint, greatly increasing player movement speed. That's also pretty cool. And then we have jump glyphs. Well, that's very self-explanatory. And 3 maps currently. Okay, let me take a look at the market board because my friend wants to have a new weapon crafted. Apparently they, I completely forgot about that, but yeah, the fact that they included the new Thordan stuff, or Thordan weapons, obviously means that you can now also craft the, like, Dancer and Gunbreaker weapons and stuff. Okay, what do I need to look for? The Battlecraft Demi-Materia 3. Oh, they're quite expensive. Oh. Well, that was quick. Let's see if I can actually craft this. Oh, one thing that I just realized, they changed the names. Right, they are actually writing out the names now. Oh, that's great. Wait, so let me see. Who was it? Was it Blacksmith or Armorer? Let me see. Blacksmith. This one, right? See if I can still craft. The hell am I doing? It's been a while since I crafted. Number from favorites, that's what I was looking for. All right. So she has her new shiny weapon then. So yeah, the new housing system as well. Just trying to get a new house in Odin. That's going to be quite interesting. So, Yeah, I'm going to take another look at the PvP stuff, and then probably after lunch break or something, I'm going to start with the MSQ, and then hopefully unlock the new alliance raid and stuff. Somehow I think that I need something else, or rather not need something else. I forgot about something else that I also wanted to check out, but I think that's pretty much it. I mean, it always trips me up that you never need to unlock the new Unreal trial. Oh, never mind. I wanted to go to the gold saucer. See, that's what I forgot. Okay. Yeah, so let's go there first. Let's go to the gold saucer first and check that out. And then, yeah, I only have about 600k something MGP. Where the hell is it? 657k MGP. One second. Alright. And then I'm gonna take a lunch break here in a couple of minutes anyways, so yeah. I always, I don't really like losing too much time on patch day, but then again I also just want to take in the sights and really just don't do too much at once. Wait, did they rearrange this stuff? Oh, this is it. Hot 602 identification key. This is actually a lot less expensive than I thought it would be. Huh. Well then. And now on to the really hard question of where the fuck, or what the fuck do I remove from my mounts? Pod 602, recovered from the ruins of the machine life forms, this diminutive white machina was created to provide Yoha units with movement support. On account of this, it can easily transport one person, if not exactly in style or comfort. Those who are ready and willing to fight will never want for transportation. Grand Company Flyer. Okay, sure. What could I remove from my favorite mounts, though? That's gonna be difficult. I mean, technically, I like Argos, but, you know, it's quote-unquote just an MSQ mount, and... Well, I'm not really a dog person. I don't have anything against dogs, obviously, but... yeah. Let's do this. Okay, and in a minute I'll take my lunch break, and then when I'll be back, we take another look at the PvP actions, and then I am... Oh, they're already gone. And then we... It's just... really, really strange, isn't it? Well, okay. That's gonna be it for now. I'll be back in about 20 to 30 minutes after the break. Stream's obviously gonna stay live, but after the break, I'll take another look at PvP, at the PvP rewards that hopefully we can take a look at. Probably also a little bit at the PvP actions, and then we're gonna dive into the MSQ, and as soon as the Alliance Raid questline branches off a bit, I'll go for that. Okay. See you in a bit. Alright, let's get back into it. So, I got logged out, obviously. Not a big deal. There's no queue, but... Yeah. My lunch break took a couple of minutes longer than I wanted, but... Oh well. Okay, let's get back into this. Let's see. What did I want to do? I wanted to check out the PvP rewards, and then we're finally gonna move on to the MSQ and do that. God, this is so crazy to me how many people there are in this PvP zone. Absolutely unbelievable. Well, hopefully it's gonna be a lot more active than past PvP stuff. Just wanted to see. So my friend set up her adventure plate as well. Okay, yeah, that actually gets displayed now. That's pretty cool. I like the adventure plates. They're pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Alright. Let's see. So this guy was mainly to unlock it, or is there also other stuff? No, he just tells you how it works, correct? So do I need to do something in order to unlock the... Where do I get the rewards? Conflict? Shit? What? Season 1 of Crystal and Conflict is now underway. As Quartermaster, it is my duty and privilege to see that the proper prizes are delivered into the paws of the previous season's champions. No such tributes are handed out for pre-season victories, of course. Should you have any question regarding the allocation of rewards, I will be glad to clear any confusion. Okay. Okay. That's other stuff. What are people doing here? Also, what are these weird... So this is just the Garrow gear that came back, right? Pretty sure? Yeah. This vendor was here before. I'm just slightly confused why it's not on the map, but... Did they forget to include a certain map symbols here, or what is going on? Shouldn't that be displayed on the map? Rival Wings Attendant, Faint-Hearted Fighter, Frontline Attendant, Storm Private. Where do I look at the rewards that I can get for the new stuff? Aside from the seasonal things. Guess it must be in here somewhere. Also, does Crystal in Conflict still give out the... Oh yeah, now it's Trophy Crystal Exchange? Okay. Wolf Mark Exchange. So this is the same as it was before, right? Miscellaneous. Yeah, I think they just moved the location of that, right? This is mostly stuff that was in the middle before. And Wolf Collar, that's the previous stuff from... Yeah, the feast rewards, right? That are still here. And Trophy Crystal, that's the new stuff. So let's take a look. So this is... What is this exactly? These look pretty awesome. I wonder if this is like completely new stuff, or... That looks kind of weird. Ew, what the fuck? What's that? Not the biggest fan of this. Still cool though, still cool. So this is also new, or what? This looks awesome, holy shit. This must be new as well, right? Oh, these are job specific, wow. What? Wait. Isn't that old job gear or something? Just with different colors? Yeah, this is the old job gear with different colors, right? I mean, that's great. I wonder why they haven't actually used a proper menu for these, but whatever. Black Mage. Yeah, that's the, is that the Shadowbringer's gear, or what? Not too sure. It does look pretty good, though. Huh. Weird. Oh, these earrings look awesome, though. Those are new, right? They look pretty cool. Very reminiscent of Elden Ring, not gonna lie. That looks like what those scholar guys are wearing in Elden Ring. Okay, and then other rewards? Oh, okay, so these are the frames for your portraits and stuff. Oh, sorry. Wolf barding, and then also orchestral rolls, banners. Oh, you can also get wolf collars. Okay, okay. So technically you would be able to get wolf collars that you can then exchange for these weapons. It's actually pretty awesome. Because these are still pretty special, aren't they? I like that. I like that. Okay, obviously I have to set up my PvP stuff later on, but that's for after I've done the Alliance raid. I feel like, yeah, let's actually get into it. Let's finally do some content here. It's been a while, so let us start with the MSQ. I'm really looking forward to where this leads, because I have absolutely no idea where this is going to go, to be completely honest. Into the Rising Stones. I mean, obviously we've seen a couple of cutscenes, we've seen the trailer, but what exactly does that mean? Tataru. There's absolutely nobody here, by the way. Which, after the end of 6.0, makes sense, but still kind of weird to see, isn't it? Tataru. Newfound adventure. Tataru is putting on a pot of tea and looks in need of company. How lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Of course. Take a seat then, and I'll find something to nibble on as well. Aw, that looks really, really good. Why do they always focus on, you know, edible stuff so well in Japanese games? I wonder.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
I also like how much they focus on, you know, the Rising Stone still. I mean, this has been such a constant as a place, right, since 2.1, essentially. So it's really, really lovely, like these camera shots and everything, right?
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
Keeping tabs on us, are we, huh?
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it.
How do you have free time? Didn't you try and start some new clothing line or something?
What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
Playing PvP. Brand new adventure, of course.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you.
Oh, is that so?
You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again, and travel the world in search of wonder.
I mean, yeah, that's what Emmett has been saying as well, right? That's what we should do. It's a great idea, but where to start?
Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind.
Oh?
Thavnair. That's where you should go next.
But we've already been there.
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you.
That is actually quite true. That was a pretty rushed, not in a bad way, right? But there was so much going on during those Thavnairian chapters in the MSQ that, yeah, that wasn't really a thing that we were able to do.
Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance.
So what sea exactly was the bounty? Is that the sea like between Thavnair and the mainland? The main continent?
Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Of course, they had to bring back Emmett Selk with the voice lines.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's, still a work in progress.
Oh? What? Usually you work faster on that, Tataru.
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Oh, we get it right now. Never mind then. Make sure it has pockets. You're the best, Tataru. It has always pockets. That was never an issue. I see people running around in bikinis and still have enough pockets to... Actually, never mind, scratch that. I don't want to know where they even transport their stuff. Oh, is that one of those little sheet things?
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
Is she stitching stuff for us? Do we have one of these cute little sheep on it, or what?
I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
You're the Asian of weaving, you know that? She's gonna summon a primal that will sew...
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Yeah, because we need them. Have you seen how much they sell for on the market board?
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Seems to take a little longer than just one tea. Also, yeah, waterproof would be great. Yo, what? The hell are we dreaming? The hell? Well, that didn't take long to have a new threat or something weird.
and thus I am returned.
What? The fuck? You found it when... Wait, do we now also get the patch titles in-game? That's awesome. The fuck was that? And I thought we had a break from, like,
You're awake.
big enemies and foes and whatever the hell. I mean, maybe I'm misinterpreting this, but that looked kind of threatening, didn't it?
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
Looks like it, yeah. Not.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
Both. In a way. Can't wait to kick that guy's
I promise to provide
ass.
you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
I love this music. It's so chill. Well. That really didn't take long for a new threat to appear, did it now? Give me a second. Okay, let's get into it. The Diamond Forge, should I know where that is? Is that the forge here in Mordona? Is that called the Diamond Forge? Yeah, it is. I honestly didn't realize that that was its name. I still need to get the level checker as a mount, by the way, as well. Should probably concentrate on that a little bit more. I mean, now with 6.1, I mean, obviously, you know, that's always kind of a thing. The new expansion releases, and I've played Endwalker and Final Fantasy for so long during that, you know, I just needed to take a little break as well, especially since, well, Elden Ring released, right? So I was still raiding, obviously, but aside from that, I mean, and so this is probably now the perfect time to sort of go back, you know, level the other jobs, do the PvP stuff, and do some other stuff that I might have missed over the last, like, two months, maybe. Observe as the artist refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time, I only need a moment. You'll see. Little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. A final adjustment to the hem. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Aw, that's great. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream, ready for a bold new adventure? Does indeed. So that's it's actually pretty cool. That's the attire that the Warrior of Light is wearing on the patch art. I'm so glad you approve. So, what do I owe you? Oh, don't be silly. Your approval is payment enough. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. Hehe. Now look at you, a famous hero, and wonder wherever did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments. Before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Tataru Taru's boutique. Mwahaha! I can hear it now, the merry clink-clink of gil overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. That honestly sounds a bit, evil, Tataru, but... I really, really like, though, that we get ear cuffs and a necklace this time around. Usually it's all only of the adventure garb itself. And it looks pretty awesome. I mean... Do I want to wear it now? Fuck, I should, shouldn't I? With a patch? Yeah. Probably. Ahem. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Yeah, honestly, it's been a little bit of a problem. People usually just come up to me and they think I know them, but, you know, without the dialogue choices that pop up on my screen, I actually wouldn't know who they are. I honestly, I wish they would have done some sort of in-game archive a lot sooner. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you will take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. True, true. Collection expanded. The unending codex. Aw, this is so cool. I really hope they're gonna expand this by like a lot. Tataru Taru, scion of the Seventh Dawn, Coinkeeper. Though publicly known as the organization's receptionist, Tataru also serves as the scion's coinkeeper, a role she executes with an enthusiastic cunning that borders on the terrifying. True. Born to Uldan merchants, the young Tataru had everything a Lalafell could ask for, until her family lost it all to bankruptcy. Plagued by debt and still smarting from this abrupt introduction into the harsh realities of the Sultanate, she apprenticed herself to a lapidary at the age of 12 and henceforth supported the household with her meager earnings. It was during this period that she met Minfilia, a miner come to sell gems and ore, who would later recruit Tataru to oversee the Path of the Twelve's finances. Path of the Twelve? Who's that exactly? Well, that does explain why she's very stingy with spending coin. Tataru, in turn, resolved to use her newfound position not only to accrue personal wealth, but also to serve others. Indeed, when the Path of the 12 relocated to the Waking Sands, and her role was expanded to include secretarial duties, she used her considerable social acumen to build relationships and increase its influence. As the organization slowly but surely grew into an association of like-minded and gifted souls, she was instrumental in seeking out potential members blessed with the Echo. After the Seventh Umbral Calamity, when the Path of the 12 merged with the Circle of Knowing to form the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Tataru continued her tenure as a secretary and coinkeeper combined. When the political situation in Ul'dah drove the Scions from their headquarters for a time, she journeyed with Alphino and the Warrior of Light to Ishgard, that they might there regroup and rebuild the organization. Later, she accompanied a contingent of Scions to the Far East, where she established ties with the East Aldernaut Trading Company's Kugana branch, in order to fund local anti-imperial resistance efforts, one of the many laudable ventures on the Scion's behalf. Privately, Tataru has long regretted her inability to assist her comrades in martial endeavors, and thus sought to train as an arcanist. Alas, these efforts met with misfortune, including the escape of her carbuncle companion, and so she has since resolved to provide financial support through trades, such as mining and weaving. Yeah, I remember that episode when she tried to help us during the Four Lords questline. In so doing, she has become something of a master artisan, going so far as to establish her own boutique in Old Charlian, yet she always manages to find the time to fashion new outfits for her Scion friends when they stand poised upon the threshold of journeys anew. God, I love this. I really, 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 really hope that they put past stuff in here as well. I mean, a little bit of it was also mentioning past events, obviously, but yeah. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. This secret society, of course, was the product of a merger between the Circle of Knowing, led by Luzois Levillier, and the Path of the Twelve, led by Minfilia Ward, following the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Working in concert with the leaders of Eorzea, the Scions strove to address the myriad problems that plagued the realm, be it the godlike primals, the imperialistic Garleans, or the scheming Ascians, beings who have long shaped history from the shadows. As a means to achieve its objectives, the Society sought out those blessed with the Echo, a mysterious power with myriad manifestations, the most notable of which was the ability to walk in the memories of others. It was for this reason they extended an invitation to the Warrior of Light. On account of their contributions in dealing with several primals and the 14th Imperial Legion, the Scion's existence became public knowledge. Utilizing their newfound reputation, Alphino Levillier founded the Crystal Braves, a military organization intended to pave the way for a unified Eorzea. However, the Society's activities had made it the target of a monetarist faction of Ul'dah, and an elaborate betrayal by Alphino's presumed allies resulted in the Scions being framed for the Sultana's assassination. Though branded fugitives and scattered for a time, they eventually learned of a plot within a plot that saw the monarch put into a deep slumber rather than slain, and succeeded in clearing their names. Their honor restored, the Scions went on to become key players in the liberation of Alamigo and Doma from Imperial rule, and after helping to avert the final days, they judged their mission fulfilled. So it was that they announced their disbandment, at least outwardly, and retreated from plain sight to labor in secret once more. And then we also have the final days. This dreadful calamity befell the star in the distant past when it was known as Aetheris. In that shining age, men had the power to manifest anything at will, even living beings, and through this miraculous creation magic, their civilization thrived. One day, however, following a keening sound from the land, their magics ran rampant, giving form to eldritch horrors, born of fear and despair. Their blissful lives became a waking nightmare, and mankind was driven to the brink of extinction. The Convocation of 14, the people's chosen representatives, observed that the phenomenon manifested where the celestial currents, the star's outermost flow of ether, had grown weak and stagnant. In order to address this deficiency, they summoned forth the mighty Zodiac to exert control over the laws of creation. Though this act demanded a high price, the sacrifice of half of mankind's remaining number, the vast majority willingly rendered up their lives, and thus were the final days forestalled. Over the intervening millennia, the star-encompassing calamity had faded from memory, but faced with its second coming as engineered by the Telophoroi, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn embarked upon a desperate quest for the truth. At length, they discovered that an ancient named Hermes had created Meteon, a being capable of traversing the great expanse, to ascertain the meaning of life by seeking out other civilizations in the universe. Alas, Meteon and her sisters found naught but despair, driving them to conclude life was suffering and death the sole mercy. Fleeing to the edge of existence, they became the Endsinger and proceeded to unleash the power of dynamis, an esoteric energy set in motion by feeling, to usher all stars to their doom. That life need not continue in vain. Despite seemingly insurmountable odds, the Scion held fast to hope, and amidst darkest despair lit the way for their champion as they confronted the Endsinger at her nest. And at the end of a fierce battle, they emerged triumphant, and put an end to the final days once and for all. Very cool. The Unending Codex is now available under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the Codex as you progress through the main scenario quest, and hopefully also backwards. Though hopefully, I mean, yeah, just as they've done these kinds of Science of the Seventh Dawn things, I mean, they're also describing past stuff, right? So I imagine if you meet somebody, then their entry is probably also going to contain sort of their past things, I'd imagine. So is that here now? Yeah, the Unending Codex. So we still have this stuff, though. The portable archive and the field records as well. I wonder if they'll someday include or integrate these into the Unending Codex. Though maybe they want to keep the Unending Codex sort of strictly for more MSQ stuff, I guess. Bountiful Ruins. Tataru has some advice to share with you. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip. The best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnir, I suggest you explore your options at Merite's Mayhain, the finest drinking establishment in Ratzathan. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale-tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, and may fair fortune find you. Sounds great. So she's gone, huh? Huh. It really feels like the start of a new RPG, right? Where you sort of go to the local tavern first and see what they're talking about, what they have to offer. It's really awesome, not gonna lie. Well, now that I have this stuff, let's do like a, an MSQ outfit for the time being before I travel to Thavnir. Is there an inn in Thavnir as well? I actually don't know. Also, we have new poses for the parasol, apparently. Let's see. Special update. You may now try on gear from the online store via the Dream Fitting feature. Access Dream Fitting from the bed in any inn room to try on everything from full outfits to individual pieces and let your dreams run wild. Yeah, I completely forgot that was also a thing. Though, I'm never gonna buy anything anyways, so I don't really care that much about it. It's a pretty latest trends. Are these are these still on sale, or why are these the latest trends? Online store exclusive. Okay, so they just put the full sort of outfit on you. There really is a lot of stuff that you can buy, right? I never really realized how much stuff there actually is now on the Mock Station. I mean, look at this. Obviously, I'm never gonna buy it, but well, these are all from past events, though. Okay. So the problem is going to be that this only goes into the glamour dresser, right? Not in the armoire. So I need 5 new slots, which is unfortunate to say the least, because I don't think I actually have that many. In fact, it's just full. So I need to figure out like 5 pieces that are removed from it and put somewhere else. It's probably not gonna be a weapon. I have this in here. Oh no, never mind. That's actually a really cool one, yeah. Yeah, that is probably going to be really, really difficult to do, to figure out what to remove from here. Especially now with the new plates. I probably actually want to use more stuff, right? Difficult. Well, I don't know if I'm ever gonna use these. They look absolutely awesome, but, you know, I usually don't really like to run with, sort of too much, skin being visible. So let's remove these for the time being. What was this? This is gonna get even more complicated, considering just how much new PvP stuff there is as well. God, I really, really hope that at some point they're going to introduce some sort of archive for all the gear. That would be so incredible. I mean, these are like special things, right? So I definitely don't want to remove them. Maybe a couple more pants. Oh, these look awesome though. God, this is always complicated. Which ones are these? These are for, how do they die? Ah, that actually looks pretty awesome. That's the alchemist stuff. I always wanted to give the alchemist their own set as well. So now that I can, I might actually do that, to be honest. This is for the Culinarian. The Culinarian has its own gear, so I'm going to keep that definitely. These actually don't look that good. What gear is this? The 290 job gear for Dragoon. Let's remove that. Let's Shire stuff. Ah, that looks pretty awesome. Though it's not the dyeable version for some reason. I can always get that. Diabolic stuff. The Black Griffin stuff. Yeah, I can definitely remove that. It's, I'm not gonna use that, even though it's like special priest's breeches. These I actually like. The stuff at the side looks kind of awesome. The direwolf stuff. They can look a little weird, right? Okay, let's remove that and put in the Wayfarer stuff. Wayfarer, and this as well. Okay. First of all, let's put the gear that I removed here, which just so happens to have 5 free places, thankfully. And then I guess I'm gonna, let's see, edit glamour plates. Can you like copy glamour plates around? I don't think you can, right? That's always been something that I was a little bit annoyed by. Because I would like them to be sort of sorted. But... unfortunately, I don't think you can. Because I can... so 2 is my summoner, 3 is the gatherers, for some awkward reason. Also, I have all the cool gathering stuff, right? Now that you can actually change glamour plates in most places, even outside of cities, I might want to get specific gear for fisher, botanist, and miner. Though that would be 3 different glamour plates, right? That would be... yeah... I don't know about that. Black Mage, Red Mage, Dragoon. For whatever reason, I gave Dragoon a special glamour plate, even though this looks like shit. I definitely have to change that at some point. This is for my crafters. For all of them, currently. Samurai, I really like that set. And this was a joke set that I did for a T progression. I might want to keep that slot sort of free. Although then again, it's the healer here, so I could use this for like a healer. Tank, culinarian tank, tank. Definitely need another tank slot. So one of the other slots is going to go to tank. Probably 2 more to healer or something. And then it's already pretty, difficult again. What is this, by the way? The Master Arcanist ring. Why did I never put this on? Wait. Yeah. Should have put this onto my plate. Even though it's not getting displayed anyways, but okay. Well, this set was my old summoner set, and I kind of think, honestly, I'm ready to get rid of it. So let's put in the new stuff. Oh, right. Where is it, though? Which one is it? This one. So we didn't get any gloves, correct? Wait, what is it called? Wayfarer something. What? Did I not? Did we not get? What did we get? Oh. These belong to the set, so then we didn't actually get, that's weird. I guess the Rathalos stuff would fit well with this, right? Gonna keep my ultimate weapon though. And also my summoner dong, that needs to be there. Do I want to not dye this? I mean, I could. But honestly, let's keep it, you know, like this. And make it... I mean, I guess I kind of want to... I want to keep it sort of on the lowdown, right? Not be the warrior of light everybody knows, but instead run around as like an adventurer, right? Do the legs fit though, or do I have something else that I could use for this? Nah, that doesn't look good. I think these actually, especially with the color, they probably fit best, to be honest. Yeah. This looks a bit weird. Also, these are equipable on everyone. Although, well, it doesn't really matter, right? And then, obviously, we also need this and these. I like it. Save this. I really, really like it. That is so cool that they always give you the stuff for questing, essentially. Okay, and now we need to get to Favnir, right? That's that time. I like it. I really, really like the outfit. It's pretty cool to sort of immerse yourself in this, especially when, you know, you've seen this stuff on, like in the patch trailer and stuff. Why is it still raining here? Also, the new role quests? Oh, that's this one, right? Bitter Snow. Okay. What are they all standing there for? Still such good music as well. Okay, well, let's see what we'll find in terms of potential adventures. Holy shit, there are a lot of people here. Oh, that's the hunt vendor. I was wondering what that symbol on the map was. Hi. I already have them, right? Oh. Wait, so this is new as well, correct? I think. So I definitely need to grab some stacks of nuts. I do wish that there would be a couple more NPCs here, right? Since it is like a pub establishment. I know you. Hi. Welcome to Merite's I still have absolutely no idea how you even pronounce that. Merite's Mahane. I mean, I still know you. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Ruins beneath the bounty. Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Ah, there he is, Professor Jolene. I thought I saw him come in. Oh, that guy again. Yeah, he seemed pretty knowledgeable the last time I met with him. He was part of the Wait, he was part of the culinarian slash alchemist quest, right? From the study in Charlian? Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mahane's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Marit found out I took coin from Thavnea's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. So Marit is actually the person running this thing now. Well, that makes thing. Or there is an FC that's called Final Fantasia. That's great. That's a very cool name. Though I kind of expect that most people will not take their Final Fantasia while they're in there. The poor professor doesn't even know what's happening to him with all these adventurers suddenly wanting to know more about the treasures of the bounty. Yes. Following event cannot be skipped. Oh. Yes. What's he going to go on about? And what may I do for you, my Erlin friend? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are, one of Marat's finest. Enjoy. Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. That drinking sound. Jalene empties the cup in a single pull. That was very kind of you, sir, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurers at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Al-Zadar? He was Khan of the Ori tribe, which sailed to Thavnea from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Ratzat-Han. Well, that's a treasure vault if I've ever seen one. His decision to aid the Akasodara is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson Al-Zadar III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Ratzat-Han's earlier days. So, Vitra would know about him. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely, and returned with glittering riches. Others, that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Al-Zadar III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever natural disaster or hardship befell Ratzat-Han, folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hearty souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies. I have a slight tickle and... Oh, my cup appears to be empty. You just want to drink more, you old... That wasn't enough? Well, another round for the professor. See, we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp-born adventurer. He's going to be drunk by the time that he finishes his tale. Another for the professor. Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mayane. Jalene gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Yes. Those who did return. I'm seeking the treasure vault. Flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only serve to feed the legend. The golden lure grows stronger than ever before. It reminds me of something Azama was saying. Azama's a fellow connoisseur of spirituous potables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have, no, I can say no more. You see, of a generous sort, what kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell the tale, then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Why do we always start with the most recent stuff? We could have told him, something a little less, I don't know, how about Ishgard, right? Or the Dragon Song War. That's thrilling enough. You don't need to tell him about a giant spaceship that we flew to the edge of the universe. A very edge of existence. For anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Malil, more of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. Jalene drains yet another cup dry. Anyway, being who you are, I suppose wouldn't hurt to share a bit more. This friend of Ozama's, he was desperate for a treasure map. One would show the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems you could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. I was drinking toast to you, my new best friend. Malil, more drinks. Yeah, he should drink a bit of water. Oh, that's a nice wink. Your drink, sir. Ah, marvelous. I'm parched. Jalene gulps down the cup of water. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. Seem to have overindulged. I am put in the mind of the words of Master Yosan. Be wary how much of the drink you swallow, as to swallow you. Forgive me. I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Azama, well, As I said, we share a taste for the Mahane's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jolene has to share regarding the Undersea Vault. To find out more, you will need to locate a man by the name of Zama. Well, hopefully we don't have to endure another conversation with somebody who's drunk, but okay. It was still fun. Perhaps I should find myself a new pastime. I mean, if you don't drink that much, you could come with us, I guess, and, you know, maybe study up a little bit more. Now, where would he be? Surely not where all the other people are standing around, right? Yeah, but to be honest, sometimes I do wish that places like these, I mean, obviously, that's definitely something that's pretty cool when you do these kinds of quests on launch day, or when the patch comes out, right? Because it's very, very crowded here now. But I do wish they would add a couple more sort of flavor NPCs here, right? Not necessarily with their names, but just make the tables and this whole establishment a little more lively. That would honestly be pretty awesome. Azama. Yes, I'm Azama. And who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzadal's legacy. I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. I had the look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Alzadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me. How he convinced the merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows that exact route. But my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Wow, kind of a bleak outlook. God, I really like that. I really, really like this whole sort of setup of us finding out about this apparently hidden vault, and, you know, it's just really, really fun.
Please! You must let me have that treasure map!
Oh, that's an auction. Okay. Well, there it is.
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
He looks a bit younger, but...
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake?
That's Thancred's voice, right?
What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy.
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession.
I mean, I guess an arcane mark like that would be hard to fake. But then again, suspicious nonetheless.
A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never returned with that treasure alive.
Probably true, though. Like, as if he could do anything with that map.
Cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map! Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
He's a paid actor. Now I get it. He's here though so that everybody else will believe that it's a very, very precious map. Justinian, what the fuck are you doing here? He spotted the right person.
Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Huh? You're talking to me?
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
He just whips out the gold coin. I was just about to say, how much will he overpay? But I guess the damage is done. Or maybe he has gotten smarter than I thought he would be.
Well met, my friend.
What the hell are you doing here in the markets, buying random maps to random places?
Someone is dressed for adventure.
I am indeed.
But why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
Not really. I just want to have an adventure.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
An odd coincidence, is it not?
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
You know what? At the end of the day, I have a feeling something good will come of this.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
I like the map, though. I mean, first of all, it looks pretty cool. Has it been sort of put... I think it's been put on some other parchment as well, right? Because it was probably falling apart. I'm just trying to figure out what these islands are meant to be. What is the mainland of Thavnir? Is it even on here? Or are these just like small islands in the bounty? Also the I was wondering at first about the eye, but that's the all-seeing eye of Ratzathan, right? What was it called? Didn't it have some specific name that they talked about when we first went here in 6.0? Also, I like the sort of dragon that slithers around the eye. That looks pretty awesome. I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Oh. Fair enough.
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
True, that was actually a pretty good idea. And I think it helped out in the long run.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
True. I should have known he talked about that.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
So he has become smarter.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
Yeah. Probably.
Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
Estinian, you've grown. I wouldn't have thought that that was his objective with this, but yeah. That is quite true, even if he only receives probably a certain margin of the gold he gave the merchant, but...
You are coming along, yes?
Count me in. Naturally. I don't care about the money.
I thought as much.
I like the music. This really feels like a completely new adventure, doesn't it?
Let's see about securing a vessel.
That's pretty awesome. It's actually incredible how... I mean, I know that it's also sort of a... How do I put it? A result of... Oh, he actually noticed that, huh? I think it's also partly a result of them talking about it for so long, and obviously, and that's... I mean, it displays how well they're able to sort of write this. It's not even really about the writing itself, but just the planning of it, right? The fact that the setup that they did with Emmett Silk at the end of 6.0 was so brilliant and so perfectly executed, right? That they're already setting up, oh, hey, by the way, right, you're not going on these grand save the world adventures in the future, but instead these smaller adventures, just find out more about the world that you're living in, right? And that was so expertly set up that it already sort of got you halfway there, right? And then also obviously with how they announced the patch and its name and all that kind of stuff, it already pretty much brought you sort of 80% the way there to now think about, hey, we're going on this new adventure, right? And without even having to start playing this specific part of the MSQ, I was already looking forward to this new adventure, right? So all of the setup, all of the things that quote-unquote happen outside of the game or in 6.0 already made this a very, very well set up piece of content, right? And now this sort of little cutscene with the music and stuff just brought you sort of the last 20% there to now feel ready for this grand new adventure. That's so well done, and I really, really like that. Especially since, as I said, right, they very early on, they ground this so much, right? You don't even really care what it is in the end. It's just very cool to go on this very cute, small little adventure, right? You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavne at Vitra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast, and made his proposal once I was too full of Hanish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant host in lance work. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Marzia is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akyali and see if he can help us. Probably should, huh? It's very good that we have friends in all kinds of places, right? Gives us the possibility to very quickly find things like a ship. What are you guys doing here? Do you think it's true what they say, that those who become beasts lose their very souls? That they can't return to the ethereal sea? I pray that isn't true. It's all I can do, really. Pray. Pray that their lives aren't forever lost, that they rejoin the star. Oh. Well, I should have known that they were still sort of grieving about what happened. I really like this fountain. I think I never really took that much of a detailed look at it in 6.0. Thavne is a pretty cool place. Okay, let's go to Akyali. Actually, you know what? They, when they announced that we'll probably get like a small graphical overhaul in 7.0 with like additional shading and stuff on our characters, I do wonder whether or not, oh, we go to the beach there, okay. I do wonder whether or not we, because they also, they showed off some sort of concept work of how they want to increase object density in areas, right? I mean, they specifically showed off a screenshot from Thavne here in the harbor, right? Where there were all kinds of new boxes and stuff. I'm just wondering if they increase object detail, if they also might increase the amount of random NPCs that walk through the scene or are sitting somewhere. Because I really hope they do. That's the one thing that I think, because, you know, more objects in the world is nice, and obviously it helps in terms of atmosphere and sort of believability of the world. Wait, this place is new. Oh, that's for the Beast Tribe. Wait, this already exists? But it's abandoned. Huh. This wasn't here before, right? What was here? Was there even anything here? I actually don't quite remember, to be completely honest. Wasn't this just a hill, more or less? But yeah, I mean, increased object detail is great and can obviously do a lot for atmosphere and immersion. But it's also something that I think isn't always needed, right? I mean, you can also suspend your disbelief for a little bit. I mean, for example, if we look at a scene like this, right? I mean, in theory, they probably would have way more of these fisher nets and maybe like bigger houses or more houses or something like that, right? More barrels and whatnot. But that is something that is not necessarily needed, in my opinion. Whereas having more NPCs in a scene, I think does a lot more for making you feel like you are in like a living world, right? I think that would be a pretty awesome thing to do. Hey, Matja. My friends, what brings you to our humble village? So, you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Oh, is he gonna try and sneak onto the boat? Oh, Estinian changed back into his actual garb. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you do not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Davnir? You are, I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with the Shah, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done, and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... well, we'd be... Enough. I know your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. Hi. You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you. But there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard the Shah selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please. I cannot bear the thought of... Now you've gone and made him cry? What the fuck is that answer? Well, we might need a hand moving the treasure. Assuming we will find any. Still, it may prove wise to bring some companions along all the same. Any ideas on whom to approach? Scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Ah, we can choose? Wait, why is Ishtola on her own? Well, fuck. Who do I want to bring? Well, technically we should bring Thancred and Urianger, right? Because those two... Not only are those the two that are currently sort of traveling the world as well, but those were the two that were our comrades here in Thavnir, right? Together with Estinian. I like Elfino and Alisei, but... Graha and Kryl? I don't think Kryl would want to come. And Ishtola has never really been one for riches. Let's call Thancred and Urianger. Thancred and Urianger, eh? Those two would answer our call certainly, but they left the Rising Stones with a definite task in mind, and I am loath to interrupt their self-appointed mission. Wait, do we know? I mean, yeah, I know that they talked about something, but... Oh, so we have to make the right choice? Well then let's get Graha and Kryl. Aye. Kryl may have her hands full of rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes. If that man is as strong as you... Is he, though? Strong, I mean. Why is it raining the whole time? What is your name, boy? Marat, sir. Well, Marat, your life is yours to live as you will. But I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do. But what choice do I have? You need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. Aw, now they're on first-name basis. What? There are a million different people around as well. What's up with these names? Happy Accident. Pipel's Squeak. Estinian is... I think he is not as gruff as he makes out to be. No, he most certainly is not. Friends for the road. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off, Marat. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Yeah, I'm sure Graha's gonna be elated. Go to Charlie and them, huh? Let's see. I didn't actually expect to travel so much, though. I mean, okay, let me put that down. I definitely did expect to travel a lot, but not necessarily between, you know, all these kind of places. What the hell is going on here? Holy shit, there are so many people! Ochika! What's up? Oh, look who it is! Welcome back! What might the students do for you? Graha! Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Cryo. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. For days? The hell were they doing there? This room can't smell good if they've been here for days. Yo.
Ah, Ojika, my good man.
Nope.
Would you be so kind as to...
Hi. It's been a while.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
You should maybe take a couple more breaks if you think you have visions, my friend, but... What are they two? No, let's ask this. How's the restoration of the students coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Val.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come.
With what goal in mind exactly? To continue the work that was done in the past, I guess?
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
I have come with a suggestion.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition?
Correct.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Do continue. What? What?
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
I completely misunderstood. Gra just wants to go on an adventure. He doesn't want to stay inside anymore.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
I hope it's not going to take a couple of months. I was more thinking about a few days.
I guess we're off on another adventure already.
I guess we are.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Well, Estinian is going to come with us.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
What's she doing currently? Where is she anyways?
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she's spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift.
Ooh, that sounds like an arduous task, especially in that library. Not only because of its size, but I know it's pretty dark and kind of haunted.
It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. That's
a bit of a shame, though. I kind of would have liked to go back to the Great Google Library. Always worth a visit.
You've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
I said so from the beginning! And isn't he traveling with Thancred?
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
It's a bit of a stretch, but alright, fair enough.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
Oh, wait a second. Do we get the Alliance raid quest from Kryl, potentially? Huh, that could be a thing, right? There are so many people here I don't even really know what to do. Wait, so is Kryl in there? I guess that's later then. When you're finished with your treasure hunt, do come back and visit me. I think you'll be very interested in this request we've received. Yeah, that's probably going to be the Alliance raid quest then, right? Which is rather interesting because that probably means that we have to do the dungeon first. Which, yeah, I guess at the end of the day, I'm actually doing this not how I had planned, but rather do the MSQ first. Holy shit, there's so many people here. Yeah, I mean, if that's essentially at the end of the day, where do I need to go anyways? Well, it kind of depends. I have done how many quests now? 2, right? So there's still 8 MSQ quests to go. We'll see, I guess. We'll see how late it is when I've done, when I can potentially unlock the Alliance raid. What's up, Pudding Way? I think that's still the same dialogue that they told us before. Still such an awesome place, this library. That was so cool to come here on the first day of Endwalker. Okay, where the hell is the shoulder? It always looks so funny when a lot of people are cramped up in the same space, right? The rest of the library is empty and then BAM! Like 100 people standing at the back of it. Positive Thoughts. Well, at least that's a happy name. Hi. Is she sleeping? How hard has she tried to find information about this?
I've never known your Stola to doze off in the middle of research before.
We're just gonna sleep as well. Take a break until she wakes.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Ow! How long have you two been here?
A while. Didn't want to wake you.
Nor did I want to fall asleep. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
The hell are you doing? I mean, I realize, Stola, that you want to find a way to get back to Runa, but holy hell. You'll arrive completely exhausted by this point.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past.
I do wonder about that. I don't think we've ever heard about anything like this, right? I mean, why would we? But, well, then again, that's not actually true, right? We've known of the Crystal Tower and its connection to the 13th for a very long time now. And that was during the 4th Astral Era? When the Elegants tried to make a deal, or rather Xander tried to make a deal with the 13th, right? So it's not unreasonable to think that other people might have either communicated or similar things with a couple of the reflections as well. Though it does seem very unlikely that anybody else ever came close to really doing anything with that, I guess.
A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runa, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
Well, you're too hard on yourself. I mean, it's not been that long since we've done all the Meteon stuff, so you can't expect to just magically find something within a couple of months.
You needn't be so hard on yourself.
That's what I said.
The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Wait a second here, though. I completely... I forgot about that for a second. Graha has his memories, right? Shouldn't he technically know how to achieve that?
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
Fair enough.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me? Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
Do you really think they were talking about another world in terms of a reflection? That would be a curious coincidence indeed, if we somehow magically find something where everybody can get something out of it. Though, I kind of suspect that's exactly what is happening here.
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Actually, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
I think that marionette wasn't too pleased with all the books just left behind on the floor. Okay then. Thalmazane. Where the hell is that? Should I know where that is? Is that on the moon? Oh, no, never mind. That's in Labyrinthos. Okay. Guess I'll just walk in there. I was slightly distracted by mentor chat, or novice network rather. Somebody was asking a stupid question about AoE. But why not cast Thunder one on everyone individually? I mean, you know, it's a new player, but I mean, you should realize how much time that takes, right? Also, somebody saying Cape Westwind is pretty badass. Honestly, at some point during the next days, I have to just sort of go into those instances. That would be pretty fun to do. I wonder what they did with those. I don't think they're going to be too complicated, but certainly more engaging than what we had, right? Though, now that I think about it, holy fuck, there's a lot of people here. Also, this still looks absolutely amazing, but... now that we actually got the rework of the MSQ dungeon and everything... Oh, by the way, how's that integrated into the Beauty Finder anyways? Still this, right? Funnily enough, they haven't actually changed the picture at the top. Still 8 people, even though you now only need 4. I don't see Thancred anywhere. Was he not supposed to be traveling with Urianger? Yeah, that's what I was asking. I mean, in this crowd of people, nobody's gonna find anyone anyways, but... I've visited Labyrinthos in several locations recently, but I've not set foot in Thalmazane since the day we boarded the Ragnarok. What are you doing here, Urianger?
Our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Could say that.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Wasn't Thancred with you?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
He has personal errands to do? Reen isn't here, though.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
Befurred lunar allies is a nice description for the Loperids.
As you may recall, the Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
That was actually quite interesting, right? What the hell are we going to do with the moon now? Because, yeah, it would seem like kind of a waste to just leave it be.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
You have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Oh, shit. Not entirely wrong, but also, I don't know if it's a good thing that the Loperids know about that.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Wait, Urianger, you were... That's the Excitatron 6000, right? The treasure maps? Or is that something else?
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos? Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity.
Yeah.
I should
True.
be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Has that ever been a thing? Now that I really think about it, pretty much everything that we've been doing in the MSQ has always been some sort of... Well, maybe except for the very beginning, but even then, right? I have a feeling we never really just did what we wanted. It was always something that was either threatening something or somebody, or yeah, some other bigger threat was going on. Some war was going on.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Yes, absolutely true.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
Enough people for the duty support system is what you're trying to say.
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
You know the bot? Wait!
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
A former mentor? Who the hell were you looking for? How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
That's our Riange.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
Yeah, I mean, in the long run, that's definitely going to be a problem still, right? I mean, there's a ton of Garleans still out and about, probably not really knowing what to do with themselves now. And other people that probably still resent the Garleans for what they've done to them, yet also want their peace and quiet after years of war, presumably, or occupation. Yeah. Kind of sounds like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it?
Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Sorry about that.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
You can come with if you want.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
Well, to be honest, I don't think a 6-1 is going to make much of a difference. 5 of us being together is already more than enough to be cause for
I'll return to
concern.
my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
He has a child to keep him entertained. I mean, what? Gathering together our adventure party once more. Okay. Nobody left, apparently. They all went somewhere else. So back to Akali, huh? Since when do I scroll so fast through the map? I think it's... Maybe I was zoomed in a bit much? I don't know. Let me just quickly take a look here. Well, let's go back there, shall we? Don't want to go on foot. It is quite a bit of a longer walk. Was there like an actual path down to the village anyways? Oh, this one probably. It's going to be an interesting one. I wonder if this will lead into the dungeon directly, or if there's going to be other stuff that we do first. I have a feeling it's going to lead into the dungeon, right? I will pray to Sandruva for your safe return. May the wealth of her blessings guide you to the treasure you seek. Sure it will. In my travels, I spied many a child wandering alone, orphans in all likelihood. Though homes raised by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt, the void left by those we have lost cannot so easily be filled. Just imagine the possibilities. Ah, the thrill of imminent adventure. I never tire of this feeling. Let's do this, huh? I sent you to recruit Graha, and you return with an entire survey party. I hope Matsia's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs in the shallows there. Aye, we will keep an eye out. Wait, are we, like, driving ourselves? Get the silver pieces. Al-Zadal's Legacy. That's a cool picture. Al-Zadal III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? Does seem a bit random, right? I mean, I'm sure there's more to it if he actually did that, but I kind of, at least when, who actually mentioned that? Was it the merchant or was it Justinian? I think it was the merchant, right? When he talked about it? About the map? It definitely didn't interpret it as he's been to another shard. I thought another world meant, I don't know, the new world, for example. And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, eh? So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Let's do it. Ah, I like the music. Goosebumps! This is gonna be fun! Al-Zadal's Legacy now accessible. Dun, 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 dun. God, the Endwalker music is so good as well. Well. Unfortunately, I have to leave one of you behind, but oh well. None who enter these ruins come out alive. Well, we shall see about that. The treasure vault of a satrap will surely be filled with diverse traps and devilish deterrents. Caution is paramount. I am aware that the story about an otherworldly journey may be just that, a story. But even the wildest tale often contains a few grains of truth, and that is worth investigating. One can only spend so many days hunched over a desk before it begins to take its toll. A spot of vigorous exploration is exactly what I needed. It's actually a bit of a shame that we have to leave one of them behind.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Victory will be ours!
Right then.
Right then. So, I mean, Graha has to tank, since I'm a DPS. Shit, so that means I have to leave behind either Stola or Estinian. Well, since Estinian was the one that ultimately sort of invited us and also bought the map, that also means that I think he's gonna get to explore the the thing with us, right? Also, now they have, yeah, now this is just a separate window, okay. It's a bit strange that they've, like, the original or the past menu was a little bit more expansive. It's kind of strange that they force you to click on this once more, but I mean, it's not a big deal. Let's go in, shall we? Alzadal's Legacy. See what this place is all about. Sure sounds exciting. I really like the setup of it. Ooh. What a cool dungeon. So this is sort of these are lost ruins on an island, right? In the Bounty. Looks awesome. And the music's cool. God, I like the setup, right? With the foggy environments and our boat being here. Really, really cool. I mean, the dungeons have always been a highlight of the game. Definitely. Because they can just include a lot more detail in them, right? Because it's not part of the actual world, it's instant. So they can just put in a lot more detail. Time to learn just how authentic your map truly is. Our adventure begins. Oh yeah, let me put this on this chat window. Alzadal's Langor. Okay. Guess these are just ruins, right? Can't go further here? Oh, it's a bit of a shame, right? It almost looks like it would be explorable. Oh well. I almost forgot how to do AoE on Summoner, since it's been so long since I've actually done that. Also, Graha is tanking these guys a little bit, unfortunately. They stood, like, apart so much.
Hold still.
Also, I like the light shining through the fog over there. That looks awesome. They've also really improved their lighting game over the years. Such a nice little thing with the detail there. God, the atmosphere of this place is really, really awesome. This almost reminds me of like Uncharted or something. Oh, what the hell was that? Who are you? Are these bandits of some sort? Q-trip? I mean, I have no idea what a Q-trip is supposed to be, but okay.
You underestimate me!
You underestimate me! What are these things? They look like sort of bandit monsters or something. I like the animation. That was definitely new, right? That sort of arrow that was sort of pointing or telling you where the AoE was going to come from. Okay, so this was where the path led originally. What? A bridge out of thin air. Or cleverly hidden. Yeah, that was strange. How does that work? Why is there like a magical bridge that all of a sudden appears? Alright, I can now just use my buff. Completely forgot about that. I love looking at these environments so much, right? Seeing a dungeon for the first time, that's always been the greatest thing. And that's also why I like that they introduced the trust and now the duty support system. That is such a cool thing to be able to just explore these things on your own, really look at the details, look at the environment and everything. That's pretty awesome. I wonder where this is going to lead. I expect that at some point will probably be sort of inside the ruins, right? If they lead downwards somewhere.
Allow me.
And I suspect there's going to be a secret opening behind the waterfall, right? Indeed there is. Ew, what is that? Wondering how these bridges work. Some sort of ancient magic? Oh, this is sort of an ocean cave. Oh, that looks awesome. Right? This is sort of a cave that leads outward to the ocean. Oh, I really, really love this place. To be honest, I would like to have an Uncharted or something that's set in this environment. Pretty awesome. An Abu Jam. Also, that's a fairly unique model. This gelatinous eyesore bars our path. Don't make fun of it, Estinian. Can't do anything against how it looks. Oh yeah, I definitely need to get used to the fact that I can now use steering light whenever. Big wave's probably just going to be the rate white, right? A rate white with a dot. Interesting. Tentacle. I forgot about the cool music. Ooh, this looks cool. Ooh. Okay, so that's actually a much bigger sort of AoE thing than I thought it would be. So it has two different kinds of tentacles though, right? How do you know that this is the right place to go? So it has, what, like a poisonous tentacle, and then it has... What's the other one?
Be gone!
Toxic Fountain. Oh, that's a nice new AoE animation. Like, the color was slightly different. I always like these small details when they do that. Another rate wide. Thought I was maybe doing something else as well, but apparently he's only ever doing these tentacle digs. Are they always sort of the opposite position of where they started? Or how the hell are you supposed to read where they go? Oh, oops. What? Well, I haven't wiped to the first boss of a Trust Dungeon for a very long time. Wait, what? Why did that hit me? I thought I was out of that AoE. Guess I misjudged the server tick of that, huh? Well, that was unfortunate. I didn't plan on actually dying there. Kind of underestimated his, so... I mean, I don't think you need to do a 3-to-1 dodge for that AoE, but... That was a bit strange indeed. I thought I was out of that server tick, but I guess I wasn't. Well, at least now I'll understand how the fuck those tentacle AoEs work, exactly. There has to be a trick to that, right? Where you know that the point where he sticks it into the ground is probably like opposite of where it actually hits or something. Well, at least I get to enjoy the music a little bit more. Oh right, I need to resummon my carbuncle. Maybe I'm also just lagging a little bit, because it does feel as if I have like a slightly higher ping than usual.
Hold still.
I guess it always travels like a certain direction or something. Kind of hard to tell what happened there. So I guess now I need to go here? Yeah, okay. So they always sort of travel about, not half, but like a third of the arena or something? It's better just try and do a 3-to-1 dodge. Don't know why the other one didn't work, but whatever. Let's add that. Not that it's gonna make much of a difference, but...
Hold still. You're mine.
Okay, so technically I have to go here as well. Wait! Why did that hit here?
Allow me.
What the heck am I not understanding about that?
This will hurt.
I feel like I'm missing something really, really obvious. Oh, fuck's sake, really. Might that device be our sought-after entrance? Probably. Well, that was weird. He only did that one mechanic, which, first of all, that was a little bit boring, but also... I really didn't understand how you're supposed to see where they actually go, unless you have to watch them the entire time or something? I don't know. Salt-encrusted teleporter. Looks interesting. Whee! So that leads down below the water surface then. The teleporter bears you deep beneath the waters. The Arapago remnants. Wow! This looks awesome! Also, this looks pretty much intact. I guess not a lot of people have actually been here. Somebody actually lit up the candles, though. Glyph of passage detected, confirming bearer's identity. Oh, that's on the map, right? So they have some sort of magical AI? Like deep under the bounty. And our map was no fake after all. This looks like, holy fuck, what a cool... I mean, it's not an aquarium, right? It's literally the ocean. These must be some sort of magical windows, right? I think. Kind of looks like it. Did they give the trusts a little bit more DPS, or is that just because I'm over-leveling this so much? Because I feel like these things die a lot faster than usual. What did I even get originally? That's the ranged headpiece. 575, okay. Daba bracelet of casting. Oh yeah, so now I can finally level... What is the desynth on this? Leatherworker and Weaver. Nice! What the hell is that? Ooh. Unrecognized ethereal signature. Brazen thief. You will proceed no further. What? What the hell is up with this? So it's calling forth reinforcements if you don't kill it fast enough? Is that how it works? It's actually pretty fun. I definitely like that. That's not really been a thing in a very long time, right? Something that calls in optional monsters, possibly? God, I love these windows, these magical underwater windows. Also the fish that are behind them. Oh, he looks creepy. Kinda wanna get in. I wonder if this would have been like other optional enemies, right? Potentially? We do have the map though. I thought that that would give us passage to go through here. How weird. There are a lot of sunken ruins down here. I mean, it's all overgrown, obviously, but...
This will hurt.
God, the way Graha pulls them. Please pull them closer together.
Allow me.
Why am I targeting that one? The hell?
Together we shall overcome this.
Where the hell are you going? Why was he running away with them? What the hell? Oh, another one of those gates. Ah, these are gonna be very fun pulls, though. Not very difficult ones, obviously, but... Hey, I did it before the reinforcements arrived. Well, that's where we continue. Somewhere I thought it was going to go this way. Second boss! What the fuck is that? Okay, so that's some sort of ancient, like the weird doors that we fought? That looks like some sort of ancient vacuum cleaner, doesn't it? Like these robotic ones? A robotic vacuum cleaner. Armored chariot. The key guardians appear... What? What did Urianger say? The key guardians appear mechanical in nature. Please remember to heal once you take notes. Yeah, he should do that. In these kinds of scenarios, it's really beneficial to be able to cast your buff while you have your summon already out, right? So... Oh, they show you when they shoot. I get it. Oh, wait. Also, they continue to shoot.
Something special for you.
Oh, wow, that's a cool animation! So the thing in the middle is doing some sort of mirror thing, and the things at the side, they shoot like a ray forward, but it gets reflected onto the rest of the quarter of the platform. Ah, that's pretty awesome. Okay, now they're probably gonna do lines, right? Oh, okay. So they're doing lines and the quarters simultaneously. Simultaneously. Okay, I get it. See, this is much easier to understand than the first one. Unfortunately, for some reason, they only ever include like one mechanic like this. Okay, so now they're starting first again. Same as before, right?
Something special.
Oh, wait, what? That was weird. I thought that because when they did that the first time, I think that's actually a first for me, wiping twice in a... Oh no, never mind. I did wipe twice at some point, like years ago in a Trust Dungeon, in Shadowbringer somewhere, but on 2 different encounters, I mean. I just thought that because the second ones were not going to go off, for some reason I just thought, okay, if they're not going to go off, then probably their AoE is going to go off first and then the other one. But for some reason there just was some awkward delay between them for some reason. That was different to when they did it the first time around. Weird. Also, I just don't like, was that Estinian? He was just standing there. Well, first of all, he's the melee and should go in and still attack. And second of all, why would he run out and then just stay there? If he's not going to attack anyways, then he can just like run further out. It's a bit strange that the trusts are never really reacting to when people are still standing in the AoEs, right? It's certainly a bit weird, I don't know. Well, let's do this properly then. Wait, that didn't reach Grahat here, are you kidding me? Okay, they're gonna start first. Yeah, I thought that the second time around when he also did the AoEs at the same time, there was like a way bigger delay to the second one. Also, honestly, I feel like I kind of just forgot about the second ones as well. Sometimes, you know, these easier dungeons, you know, mechanics take so long to go off that sometimes you just forget that they appear at all. It should be safe here, correct? Yeah. What's also rather interesting is that the floor pattern actually is different to where they hit. What I find really interesting. Okay, so these are the second ones. See, at least Urianger is running out. Oh, right. Now he's not doing a second wave.
Be gone! Hold still.
Is that the first time he's doing the tank buster? Or was it the second time and I just didn't pay attention? Your greed will prove your undoing. You think so? Attack routines, behavioral patterns, there is much to report. I only hope the Loperids do not misinterpret the data. Oh yeah, that would be, they would do that. Definitely. Where the fuck does that lead? God, that's a brilliant idea, right? To make the ocean be outside of these magical windows. absolutely stunning. So now we go further down. Let's see what we find here, huh? Oh, so no, now the ocean is above us. How? And this is clearly a treasure vault, right? Aye. Is he saying? This should more than cover the price of the map. Oh yeah, that's true. Got you! Is that an untelegraphed AoE? Or frontal cleave, rather? How? Holy shit, this is a lot! Isn't this way more than what we found in Alamigo? This looks insane if this is actual gold. Holy shit. Look how much further that continues, how much stuff is here. This will cover way more than the map. Secure the treasure.
Make ready. This will hurt.
Okay, Stinian. Sure.
You underestimate me.
Secret doors, hidden paths, more elements to consider. Ere long, you shall be a veritable vault expert. Honestly, this is almost a bit too insane how much stuff there is, right? Holy shit. Oh, that also looks awesome. The reflection of the ocean water on the floor. Very cool. Very nice detail. Although it's flickering a bit, I think the texture's been placed in a bit of a weird way, but still works out. I appreciate the detail. Is there only this one guy here?
Make ready.
Aw, you cannot open these treasure coffers? Are you kidding me? Oh, oops. Well, I guess that answers that question, huh? It's actually been a while since we've had mimics in this game. I think they were only a thing really in Heavenswood, right? For the most part?
Allow me.
I mean, that is very concerning to a degree that there are mimics down here, because makes me wonder if maybe not all of the treasure is actual treasure, but some sort of weird living gold or something.
Allow me.
Together we shall overcome this.
Somehow I did something weird with my summons. Because now I'm on Phoenix. Oh well. Whatever. Guess I can ruin 3 a little bit. So let's see what the last monster is. There are definitely a lot of sort of magical fake walls and stuff. Maybe a little bit of an Looming Warden, Capiculu. He looks funny. A little bit of inspiration from Elden Ring is what I was gonna say. the secret walls. Yeah, I mean, this is more than gonna cover our expenses, isn't it? Alzadal's something. Looks like there's gonna be spikes that are coming out of the floor. Also, clearly whoever lived here must have also done some alchemical experiments, it looks like, right? This is somehow reminiscent a little bit of that, alchemical or alchemist forge in Rotterdam, right? Well, let's do this. Billowing bolts.
Make ready.
Okay. So the outside is spiked now. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, that's funny. Leave now and live. This is your final warning. Holy shit. Those silks. Fashioned by alchemy, I suspect. We regroup and counterattack. So that's what we saw in the trailer. That's pretty fun. So it works almost like the usual confusion stuff, just this time it's there's like a delay on how it works. Okay, what is this?
You're mine.
Oh, the other ones are gonna explode, yeah. Okay. Well, that made sense. So it's sort of a delayed spin thing, right? It works like the usual confusion, just with sort of a delay on what you're doing. And he's doing multiple AoEs in between that, okay. The animation on it is just really funny. Pretty nice touch.
Allow me.
That was the raid wipe, right? Oh.
This will hurt.
Hold
Didn't
still.
jump out of my AoE, yay! Okay. Red one again. Stop running into me! Estinian once again, trying to kill me. Well, this was fun. The last boss was definitely cool. The first two, even though I wiped on both of them, well, the thing is, the mechanics that they did were also pretty good, but the problem is they only ever did one mechanic, right, and nothing more, and so that's a little bit of a shame, I feel like, but oh well. Poor Stola. Had to follow us with silent footsteps, I guess. Just let me catch my breath, what Graha is saying. Or did say during the fight, I assume. What the hell? Why does it always have to be gear with, like, one shoulder pad? I don't necessarily have anything against asymmetrical gear, but if it's that obvious, not a big fan of that. Was never really a big fan of those kinds of things. We found all the treasure then. A hidden room within a hidden vault. What is this place? A fitting sentinel. Why is Orianji staying all the way to the side? What the hell are you doing in the corner all alone? Well, I guess we found a treasure, huh?
What have we here?
Is that closed up or something? Through those fabrics?
Like a Harnish alchemical furnace in design.
That's actually what I said.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
I don't know if we just want to open it up. I mean, it kind of looks like it's been closed off on purpose, right?
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
How did you get here so quickly?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
Does this stuff belong to him or something?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
I was going to touch it, but you know, Ishtola. What are these answers? Sealing away what exactly?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Yeah, sure. I mean, sure, that answers the question. Huh? Had like a connection to the void or something? She knows.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
Well, that's convenient.
A planar fissure?
Almost as if Emmett Silk knew about this, huh?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Why? Which is actually, that kind of begs the question, right? Why are people even able to conjure stuff up from the void? I mean, technically, every time Void Send appeared, wasn't that a connection between the source and the 13th shard? I guess because the 13th had been all but consumed by darkness, or at least actually fully consumed by darkness, the, I don't know, accessibility of the place was potentially easier to achieve or something? I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? I mean, wait. Have you never had the pleasure of seeing a void portal? I expect you to have more questions. Even in the learned halls of Sharlayan, 'tis forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. Peril is far too great. But they could potentially do it, right? That's kind of what I was asking. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery, that swirling emptiness, puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Right, that's when we met Graha for the first time. True, didn't even really think about that. Huh. Why is it playing the Heavens music all of a sudden? Oh, because of Washan.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory.
1 second. Tell that tale, we must peer to the south? Oh, because he came from Erisidia?
An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia.
So it was the Elegants again.
The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Yeah. We know all about those three.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Sent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Yeah, well, obviously, if the other of the first brood were there.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya.
Wait, is Ashdaya the last dragon that we haven't heard about?
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me.
Wait, but of the first brood or not?
I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not.
Yeah, okay, so an older sister, more or less.
Thus, I was with her when Tiamat rode. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
Oh, that might explain why we haven't seen her anywhere.
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her.
But then, shouldn't we have possibly seen her somewhere in the Void? I mean, we've encountered quite a few things in the world of darkness, right?
And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
Well, yet another example of history being written by the winners, probably, right? The Elegants didn't really care much for the dragons, and so they failed to mention that that event took place.
That does not surprise me. To Allegan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure.
So we tried to control it. But if that was hundreds of years ago, then, I mean, it doesn't really give much hope for the Void Gate ever to become large enough for a dragon to pass through it, right? Though, maybe for us, it would be possible.
It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
So that also means that the rumor about a treasure from another world were kind of true, right? Because they probably experimented with this to the point where they could possibly get, I don't know, stuff out of the void, and maybe one of those things just made it into the Thavnarian markets and was, claimed as being some sort of legendary thing from another world. Which, I mean, it was probably, but, it most likely shouldn't have ended up there.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her.
Which doesn't mean that she's dead.
What I found was a host of Voidsent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. It was but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
Do we not have, honestly, I'm a little bit struggling to remember, because it's been such a long time, what we actually did with Unokahai and that other boy from the magical DPS role quest line from Shadowbringers. We did something, right? Aren't we capable of opening up portals to the void that are fairly stable and not very dangerous? Something like that? At least I think they're researching further on that, right?
You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Well, I mean, Nero is just a human, so... or Galean, rather. No, Dragon might be able to withstand the Void's influence for much, much longer. Possibly. Though...
no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities.
I mean, we're potentially talking about thousands of years here. Wait, yeah, we're talking about more than thousands of years since the Elegans attacked Mercidia, right?
The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components, after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome.
Oh, right, that is true.
Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
I mean, logically speaking, a whole dragon with all of its scales would probably not be pretty much transformed by that at all, right? I mean, again, we're talking about potentially, what has been 4,000 years or something since that happened? But, I mean, for a dragon, it's not that long.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
Oh, 5,000. I was almost correct.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
Let's call up Unokahai. You should know how to deal with this.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
I have a feeling we should be able to do more with this, right? I mean, we've learned and sort of engaged with the void so many times. I wondered how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of her passage. Now I have my answer. Nitra's grief for a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. He has been a life entwined with sorrow, even before he became host to Nidhogg's essence. 13th. What chaos must consume that world? Millennia have passed since last I saw her, but I see Asdaja in memory still, clear and vivid. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there a chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Razatan. That also explains why there are actually sort of magical bridges here and stuff like that, because they placed them here, right? It's not some lost ruin, but it's actually actively used. Well, this has been interesting. Certainly informative in terms of where the last dragon of the first brood that we never really heard about went. But I still think, I mean, even also with Ishtola's whole thing of travel, I really need to rewatch the cutscenes of that conclusion to the role quest in Shadowbringers with Unokahai as well. Because I'm actually wondering now, I mean, clearly the Void, and as the 13th, has sort of plays a special role somehow compared to the other shards, right? Possibly because it's not a real world anymore, right? It's sort of been completely consumed by the Void. So, let's say it doesn't really play by the same rules, so to speak, right? But still, I have a feeling that we should potentially, I don't know, bring over we should potentially bring over Unokahai or something. I don't know, I have a feeling there should be some other way to possibly deal with this. Oh, that's the new mount, right? Wait, is that the dinosaur with the rickshaw-looking thing on the back? Is that what you get for the Kupo nuts? Possibly? Dun, 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 dun. High Crucible. Also, it's kind of insane to me just how many cutscenes there are with voice acting as well in this patch. While I am loath to keep Kral waiting much longer, I cannot bring myself to leave before hearing more of Vitra's tale. 'Twas a most enjoyable expedition for which I am grateful. As for mine evaluation, I shall impress upon the Loporrits that the treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the mettle of any would-be intruders. I'm not entirely sure if that's something you should tell the Loporrits, to be completely honest. They might do something weird with that knowledge. Vitra speaks as if Ashdaya is a lost cause, but I wager he feels differently in his heart of hearts. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, technically, from all we know, she should be there somewhere, right? Though, it's hard to tell. There's much about the Void Gate that I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Vitra to share everything he knows. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Capiculu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage, and see that it is conveyed to its post along the wide series. What the fuck? The hell are you doing? Where was I? And see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zod. By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy of the room's free. Sorry about that. Well, it was sort of a misunderstanding, I guess, a little bit. You know, this happened, and then so, you know, accidentally something, and yeah, we're sorry. Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for the... Oh. Well, the details aren't important, so I shall see it done immediately. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes. Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. You know what? Maybe it's not the best idea to place, like, a big treasure right next to it, you know, because people might want to go there and find the treasure, and then accidentally discover the Void Gate as well. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would emit only the lowliest of void send, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man. I should think Elfino would fit, given a firm enough push. Sort of just imagining Estinian forcefully pushing Elfino through like a very, very small void gate. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. Oh, that makes sense. So that's also why the Void Gates have, not the Void Gates, the Void Send have an easier time coming through the source than vice versa, because their ethereal density is obviously a lot less. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists. I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Asdaya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant, for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with a cloud of darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken, and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void sent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search the vault in the first place? It was Solastinian's idea, to see if the legends were true. It is sort of funny though, right? If you really think about it, we kind of try to go onto a completely new adventure, right? See new riches, discover new places. In a way we did that, but the only thing that we really found was everything that's connected to the past that we already know about, more or less. I mean, obviously it gave us new information as well, but you know what I mean. As you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trope for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? What are you thinking about? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a close examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loperids will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Sharlayan as well. Mistress Cryle was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you're able. Well, for now. That's our new adventure over, huh? We can discuss my findings once I return. Not be rid of me so easily. You may now undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest series, Myths of the Realm. Speak with a fresh-faced student at the Baldician Annex to accept the first quest. And the MSQ. I hope you enjoyed the expedition at least. Otherwise it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep. True. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Of course. Thank you. We are in this together. I will follow his example. Meanwhile, elsewhere. So it's not at the Legion of Doom anymore, huh? What is that place? Is that in the void? What the hell is going on? Are we fighting some void scent now? The fuck? Who the hell are you? Isn't that an Ascian mask that is on his body piece? Throne of Earth. I sense the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. It was thrown open from the other. Okay, so this is in the void then. Or in the rift? What? Why are there thrones of the elements here? I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes. Such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. Why can the elements suddenly speak? Or are they just utilizing these things as sort of portals for something? An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. What? Wait, what? 10,000 years? Okay, so 10,000 years. Technically, that would be after the final days and everything, right? And the destruction of Amarod. A couple of thousand years, in fact, after that. Wouldn't that be sort of during, like, the second astral era, potentially? First or second astral era? The fuck is this? Well, this didn't take long for this new thread to appear. I think I said that like 5 times already. Yet, we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Oh, you know what? So technically the Void, that was the Ascians' first attempt to bring about a rejoining, right? And it failed. So maybe that was 10,000 years ago? The point when the 13th turned into the Void? Bah! Let him come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in his final moments. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath the sunless sky. This has to be the Void then, right? Remember why we cede not our will to fight. Who the fuck are you? 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Sure. Okay. No idea what that's about. So, well, it must be somewhere in the Void then, but the war in motion, redemption for his star? So what? Is the Void suddenly trying to, I don't know, do something to win its own freedom? What? Sharing the wealth. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. You know, when the literal, like, warrior of light and the one that freed their entire city speaks with them, I'm not always so sure that, you know, gives you a better look at things. You are to visit Akyali and Yedlimat. Speak with Matsya and his people, and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you do the same at Palaka Stand. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta. Okay. So, since now I'm able to start the Alliance quest, I think that's what I'm going to do first, to be completely honest, because, well, it's already 5 p.m. and I want to do that raid. And also I'm just really interested in it. Not that I'm not interested in the MSQ, I'm definitely going to go back to it, but I think it's actually a pretty neat idea to sort of do two different portions of the MSQ, if you will. So let me actually take like a very small break of a couple minutes, and then when I return, I will go to wait, this might look quite funny. When I return, I will go to Charlian, and hopefully we'll uncover the secrets of the 12th. Really looking forward to it. Hope you're too. I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, let's get back into it. Little pause, a little bit to eat. Let's resume the session. Let's go back to Charlian and start the new Alliance Red quest line. Man, there's so much stuff that I still want to do, but nothing's running anywhere, right? So. Not a big deal. Let's see. For the Alliance raid, should I turn back into my other outfit? Because technically this is now my adventurer outfit, right? Let's keep it on for the time being. I kind of like it. As sort of a quest outfit, since we're now adventuring again. And turn on the other one once we are doing like Endsinger Extreme and stuff. Fresh-faced student. A mission in Mordona. Ah, welcome back. Are you perchance here to see Krya? I'm given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. She mentioned that, maybe? Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment. Wait a moment, please. Just wait a moment. Wait a moment, please. Wait, Graha is here too? My thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I had mentioned. For you to call on him, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I am pleased to add I have finished. So if he's ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for field work. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldessian, was founded by my grandfather, Galuf. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Heidelin and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we've fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. It is my belief that, in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor Grandfather and his comrades, who made the ultimate sacrifice to protect the world. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. In saying all this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambros, the Sons of Saint Koinak. Finally going back there! Truly, has something happened to Mordona then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the Sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. I'd like you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? I'm in! Of course. Really looking forward to meeting the old guy again. Wonderful. When you are ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, there's no time like the present. If you could go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready, and then be on my way. I really wonder how this quest is going to go, and how it's... Well, I mean, it's already started, right? But I guess how they're doing this, how they're going to introduce this, whether or not it's like a thread or something else, right? It's going to be really interesting to see. A lot of people here again. There you are. It would seem we're early. My apologies for the wait. Rambros! It's been a while, hasn't it? Rambros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? A pleasure is all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. Okay. The Phantom Realm? So this is what you meant by uncharted territory. What's that even supposed to mean? You're not familiar? Perhaps unsurprising, given that it is a lesser-known legend. This legend holds that across Eorzea, there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. Why have we never heard of this before, exactly? While it has featured in myth since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, The myth has persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. That you yourself should reach out to us. It is real, then. When first the explorer in question approached us, we doubted him, but we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real, as you will soon see for yourselves. Good gods! Part of me still struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say, we are eager to see the realm too. Whatever truth awaits, I pray you will succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer, one Derek. He has seen more of the realm than us, and should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He will be somewhere near the banks of Silvertear Lake, I expect. Understood. Our thanks, Rambros. Wait! Come, let us split up and look for our explorer. Okay, so somehow it's supposed to be connected to a phantom realm. That, I mean, I don't know if we've never heard about it. It's... Maybe we have, and it's just... Yeah, I don't really know, honestly. I'm guessing he's over there with all the people. Certainly not how I thought they were going to introduce this. Baby Oppo Oppo. You see a small Oppo Oppo. It couldn't possibly be the explorer. Or could it? Hi. You look cute. Just in case you were entertaining the thought, that Oppo Oppo isn't our explorer. I have the man in question here with me. Aww. I am Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he has taken to following me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless, so pray pay him no mind. I don't know. I have a feeling that he might possibly be more than that. You are the hero who delivered our star from doom, are you not? What good fortune that one as capable as you should lend his aid. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we would conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course. I will show you to the entrance at once. The gate to a realm long dreamed of by explorers. What an interesting fellow. Somehow I'm certain that there is a reason for why he specifically uncovered this realm. What are you? And I guess Silvertear Lake finally reveals its mystery. Huh? Since, I mean, that has been a thing pretty much since, I think, the 1.0 cutscene, right? That people suspected that there was some great ethereal, and not even just suspected, I think it was actually mentioned somewhere that, you know, there's like a great ethereal, or that the ethereal realm was sort of really close to the surface at Silvertear Lake or something. Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic, allowing one to thus walk upon water. Oh, is literally... oh. It's just like Urianger's spell! Someone conceived the means to do this at will. An intriguing individual. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. And nobody has ever noticed that you potentially at some points can walk on the water of the Silvertear Lake and also walk into a portal there? By the 12. You truly can walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me. Let us continue on. Just seems very random all of a sudden, doesn't it? Though I suspect that it has something to do with this Derek character. It's not just some coincidence that it's suddenly accessible. This is the Phantom Realm? The realm of the gods, or what? Almost reminds me of Elpis, right? Curious. The Omphalos? Think that the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake. There's nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smells, all appears they should be in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion. I like the music. Such a neat variation. I forget the name of the theme, but isn't it a variation of the, what is it, Crystal Tower theme? Or something? I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. It looks very beautiful. It does remind me of Elpis a lot, doesn't it? I mean, not only because it's floating in the sky, but because of its beauty. And I mean, the weird thing is that Elpis literally has like a place of the 12 as well, right? So we are above Eorzea, though. Or rather, above Silvertear Lake, more or less. That's the Crystal Tower back there? And that's the big Dalamud crystal thing. Close to Silvertear Lake. So it looks as if we're literally above the lake, right? I wish they had included a couple more landmarks in the distance. Though, I mean, maybe that wouldn't really have made sense. You would think, I mean, well, this island could be sort of magically obscured, right? This looks like some sort of ancient aetherite, and these are the symbols of the 12. They look very beautiful with the color. These, like, very distinct colors on white. Pretty well made. Ook, ook! Well, is it what you were expecting? I mean, up until like 5 minutes ago, I didn't even know that a legend about this place existed, never mind the place itself. The Umphilus, you say this place is called? A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it by. Lest you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue. An allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Aldenard. Wait. How does it move? Oh, it's not connected to the other one. As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears well kept. Yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. It is my hope that you will help me to shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it, and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply by chance that kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. Mysterious monument. Let's start with this one, huh? So the upper portion moves up and down, yeah, but they're not connected. A stone monument has been erected here. By whose hand, you cannot say, but the motifs wrought into its base appear familiar. Of course they do. Pray do not mind me. Take a look around at your leisure. Let me very, very quickly look at something. What does this do, by the way? Oh, okay. Great option. They introduced that option new on console. Enigmatic structure. A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? The architecture is unlike anything seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. The Opopo seems quite at home, wouldn't you say? How many times has Derek come here, I wonder? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he knew this place for a while, and for whatever reason now decided that it was a good point, or that it was necessary to sort of bring us into the fold, I guess. Is there a flying fish up there? It's a flying fish. Little guy's staying here. It's interesting that that roof portion also turns. Why do we need to take a look at the flowers? Oh, it's just the vantage point. Being able to see the crystal tower, yeah. This is quite curious, and not at all how I thought this quest was starting, to be honest. In the distance you see what appears to be the crystal tower. Though the clouds make it difficult to be sure, it would seem that you are in the skies above Silvertear Lake. No such isle could be seen from the outside, however. Very, very true. Finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We've had only a cursory glance, but this is truly a mysterious place. A gleaming spire rising beyond the clouds. That is most certainly the Crystal Tower. And judging by its aspect, we are a considerable distance above Silvertear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the Battle of Silvertear Skies unscathed. Which is to say, we are in Mordona, and yet we are not. 'Tis as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? Aye. The motifs upon yonder structure. They are unmistakably the marks of the 12. By which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. But by whom? I cannot think of any who could have possibly built such grand premises, never mind magically conceal it. At least not in the wake of the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. How very, very curious. Magically concealed. In like manner, perhaps, to the ruins of Amdapor in the Twelveswood. The city, I understand, reappeared when the Seventh Umbral Calamity weakened the elementals. Ooh. Right. The Battle of Silvertear Lake, that took place before the Seventh Umbral Calamity, right? So something might have unearthed this structure, or made it so that it isn't as concealed as it was before anymore? The realm of the gods. Well, it seems there is but one solution for our ignorance, a thorough investigation. For this, we will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representative, Kryl, and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Why did you have to think about it? Didn't you come to us? Without further ado, then, let us return to Sharlayan. Hold, mortals. What? Oh, so that is astral and umbral aspected lightning and astral and umbral aspected fire? You profane the sacred realm with your very presence, and must answer for your irreverence. Hi. Well, I mean, it wasn't exactly complicated to get here, so can't really blame us for just walking in, right? I am Biragot, the Builder. Biragot? Then the 12 are real. Let there be no doubt. We are not simulacra born of mortal faith. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. Is that so? And in Hydaelyn's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers. Its will. Wait, what? In Hydaelyn's absence, so they know of Hydaelyn, but is Hydaelyn what kept them at bay as well? Are they actually evil? The fuck? Closely have we watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Hydaelyn, pose a threat to our ascension. Oh. Didn't like that I've become stronger than you, huh? You were foolish to wander in our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now. But as divinities, we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. I don't know, sounds like a cop-out to me, to be honest. There is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Hear, hear. Let there be a trial. While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with a diversion. What? You suddenly appear and expect us to simply comply with your whims. Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. You will abide by our laws. Lo, the gateway to our sanctum lies open. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the horror of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. come and prove your worthiness. What a strange encounter with the 12. That's not at all how I would have envisioned us to meet, to be honest. So they maybe possibly made this realm accessible by their own volition? To test us? Possibly? Or trap us here or something? Seven hells. During my previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? Somehow I have a feeling that this Derek guy was actually purposefully sent down to the planet to draw us here. Maybe he's some sort of somebody who's being controlled by the 12? The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star, and challenge him to a trial. Too much about this feels odd, and it gives me pause. Fair enough. Yet, as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. If they're issuing challenge, then challenge accepted. This is practically quoting Xenos, right? Gaius van Belze once said that the 12 too were simply primals. Right, he did say that, didn't he? This is turning out to be another strange... Gaius van Belze once said that the 12 too were simply primals. I mean, they seem to be somewhat similar to that, right? 'Tis true that even Hydaelyn and Zodiac were primals, and we cannot discount the possibility, but we know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the star as they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say, you are with me? Of course. Let's do this. Then the students of Baldessian will officially tend to the situation. Aye. In the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. Well, I mean, so far there isn't really much that you can conclude from this, right? I mean, they sort of just... I mean, as Graha said, right? They just appear and... well, we're meant to fight them. Interesting. To think that we would encounter the 12. Right, let us deliberate a course of action. Derek, know you aught of these beings' sanctums? Aye, they are dominions in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Really? Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter, when ordinarily one cannot. But 'twould seem the way has been opened for us. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer, and cannot contend with gods, but if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. Assemble your comrades, Birgot bade us. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes. Neither their strength nor their true nature. It would be decidedly reckless to face them by ourselves. Nay, we must choose an approach that affords us the best chance at victory. To that end, this time I shall work behind the scenes. While you set forth to answer the god's challenge, I will do what I can in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by apprising Kryl of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await. This is such a weird introduction to this. Not necessarily in a bad way, just very Aglaya, right? Just very surprising is all, I guess. If you're ready to set forth, then so am I. Can I change my outfit here? I mean, if not, then it's not a big deal, but... Oh, I can! Nice! Go into my battle gear. The Galea. In the course of investigation, the legendary Phantom Realm, on behalf of the students of Badessian, you have encountered 4 mysterious beings who claim to be of the 12, the guardian deities of Eorzean myth. They declare that, in Hydaelyn's absence, they are the rightful rulers of the star, and you must prove your strength if mankind is to remain the master of his own destiny. While you know precious little about these self-proclaimed divinities, the potential threat they pose cannot be denied. So it is that you resolve to answer their challenge and prepare for a foray into their sanctum. Well, let's do this. This is gonna be fun. And weird, and potentially life-threatening. The Aglaya. Let's see what this is all about, huh? Oh man, this is gonna be fun. So what? We first have to deal with lightning-aspected stuff and fire-aspected stuff, right? Both in umbral and astral form, I suspect. As always, everybody is perfectly glamoured for the occasion. A glare. Also, why is there this giant statue? Isn't that Rhalga? Or is that just the same sort of pose? Bobby and the Griffin Castle, somebody's saying in chat. Poochie Wooby is my dance partner. Nice. A domain aspected to lightning. Spirit that is here, I shouldn't doubt. The mechanical spire ahead could have been plucked straight out of legend. True. The music's cool. Almost a little bit reminiscent of Nier. Virgod looks like Thor, doesn't he? Ingenuity's foothold.
Come, children of man.
Alright, I'm gonna delay my my own buff.
Scatter!
That's a knockback. Well, that was a little bit dumb of me to place my AoE there, but whatever. That's the tank buster. Oh, I probably should have waited with my buff for Phoenix. Oh, whatever. Okay, so that's a knockback with the radial. Oh, okay. The radial is coming out from where he jumps.
Behold the virtuosity of the builder.
Very impressive visually, I have to say. Probably shouldn't use Swiftcast on my actions. So now he's doing something with his hammers. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. The hammers move the platforms. That's neat. So I guess if you stand too close to them, you're just gonna fall down, I presume? Why is that taking so long? Oh, it gets... Okay, I didn't even pay attention to that. And now the platforms are being... Wait, these are being knocked? Oh. Yeah, okay, I got it. I get it. Let's get the other healer up. Although I probably should have waited for the swift cast of the... never mind. We also have the other summoner. Well, that was certainly funny. Is this correct? Yeah, okay. Wait, did the dancer accidentally revive himself? I suspect that a couple of them... Ooh, that works faster than I expected. I sort of expected slow exoflares, but that's not at all what they were. That is such a nice transition, like, visually.
To me, O Hammer Divine.
Okay, so essentially I want to be here then. Wait, how do I know where the thing moves? There has to be some sort of thing that tells you where they move, right? Or where the... I guess where the two things are, then? I guess the side with the more hammers also moves the AoE or something? Okay, now we... It's a bit annoying that he jumps so far away. I mean, visually, this is a real treat. It's really interesting. There's not only is there a lot going on, but it just looks very impressive, right? Is that the raid wine? Didn't Yoshi P say something about us being able to fall down, though, in the life letter? Oh, yeah, well, I'm an idiot. We are able to fall down, just not all the time. Okay, well, it works out. Yay, I actually did it without dying, I think. Okay, now we just need to figure out... Oh, I guess the treasure coffers are over here. That you should best the divinity. I couldn't have asked for better help. Oh, yeah, as I thought. So they're testing us. I think I'm gonna go for this. I'm pretty sure that I don't have anything for my samurai.
The builder has been made to yield.
Intriguing. Ralga.
Then the destroyer shall take your measure.
That's Justinian's voice.
After you have provided my servant with some sport.
In the name of the destroyer, I will lay you low. Oh, this is a This is a, an ad phase, I guess? A divine X will rend you in twain. Oh, I get it. Every fucking time. Bolts from the blue. Is that a rate wipe? Okay, so you need to look out for what kind of areas he encircles with his stuff, right? So these two would be unsafe, and then... Oh, and he also looks in a direction, okay. Did not see that. Ugh. That was very close. Too close for comfort, honestly. Wait, that didn't hit me though, right? Otherwise I would have 2 stacks. So the gods have minions at their beck and call. We must proceed with care. Ralga isn't known as the god of destruction without reason. Steel yourself. Why does he know so much about this?
I have fashioned for our contest.
Honestly, he sounds a little bit too much like Astinian, but I'll give it a pass. Oh, I thought we were fighting on his head, but nope. Oh, we're fighting on his hand. Oh, that's interesting. That's very reminiscent of T5, honestly.
Come, show me the strength of that kind. Upon the ground you shall crawl.
Okay, that's just the raid right, obviously, as always.
For my authority is the destroyer.
Advent of the 8th. So he's channeling the fire portal? Okay. Was that just a giant fist that appeared out of the portal? Is he? Oh! Those are the 4 rings that he has. Oh, that's an awesome design. So he has these 4 rings on him, and they essentially allow him to... Oh, fuck, that's a... They allow him to... What is this? Oh, okay, I get it. Makes sense. So the hands allow him to make himself or his own fists larger, essentially. And he's then just hitting into the fist. Oh, fuck. Okay, that was actually a smaller area than I thought. Okay, I'm gonna wait with my buff until Phoenix comes up, because the other summoner used his right now. Was that the raid wipe? I don't remember. No, it was not. Most clearly was not. He is doing something, though. Wait, do you have to go out of range for this? That doesn't seem right. Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't have to go out of range for that. That doesn't make any sense, because he then targets the rest of the arena as well. Or was the tank holding him there? I'm not really sure. Okay, so how do you know that that's a thing? How do you know that that's sort of, that he does the opposite?
Bask in my blinding resplendence.
Bronze work. Oh no, are those all tanks? Oh, I guess all the tanks are alive. Never mind. So So does it depend on whether or not he actually channels the fire? Yeah, now he channels the electric stuff, right? So you want to be out of the electric stuff and also away from the fire. And if he channels the fire, you want to go to the fire. Pope is hot. Yeah, looks a little bit like a Pope, I guess. I mean, the fight isn't really hard, right? It's just that one thing that if you don't really know how it works, it's not that easy, right? This is very interesting visually because it's actually telling you where you get knocked back, right? So as long as you're on the green marker, you'll be knocked back into the correct position. I really, really like this arena design, by the way. I mean, it's... Well, first of all, obviously, it's reminiscent of T5 because it's also on a hand, but it's just very unusual, right? Okay, let's see. So now he's channeling fire again. So you want to go to the fire. Is the electric stuff even doing anything while he's channeling fire? No. Okay, so the electric stuff is literally doing nothing. And that's okay, that's why it's happening. So he's essentially like putting his fist through the fire portal, which means that he's like kicking the he's kicking the thing away, right? Kind of prefer to be healed, not gonna lie. Well, worked out. Okay, once you know the trick with the fire, then it's honestly not such a hard fight, it feels like. Because he's just repeating that more or less, right? Seems like. Okay, now we need to be knocked back here again. One thing that I mean, I guess it depends on where he's tanked. Oh, I wanted to resurrect the tank, but he was already being resurrected. Okay, now this again. So now he's gonna kick the meteor away again. Or rather, push it away. He's not kicking it, right? Really like this fight, not gonna lie. Cool design. I mean, again, they've actually done something unique with the arena for once, which I really, really appreciate. I mean, as you can see, right, a lot of people died in the beginning because they didn't know about the meteor, but as soon as people pick up on that, the fight's actually fairly easy to deal with. Which is not to say that it's bad. I mean, I really like the visual idea of it. Why is there somebody lying dead at the end of the finger here? I didn't even need to put the Phoenix healing on myself there. Didn't even deal any kind of damage. This knockback is also quite funny, I feel like. Really like the idea of it. What an awesome fight. Honestly. What a great idea.
Most impressive.
This is just... See, just this... I mean, obviously it's not a slight variation. It's actually a fairly big variation on the...
Enter my realm, if you dare.
It's a big variation on the arena, but the basic mechanics aren't necessarily that different from what we've seen before. Ow, that looks impressive. Holy fuck. A fire aspected domain, yeah. So we fought the two thunder aspected things, and now we're fighting the two fire aspected gods. The voice called out to us. So now we're gonna fight the lady. That mortals should set foot in our divine realm. Come, we shall see whether you are fit to remain. Also, I like that since Nier, they've actually done... or was it since Nier? I like that they've improved the quote-unquote trash encounters. Right? It's not just pure trash anymore, it's actually something meaningful, I feel like. Wait, he's gonna go first, and then... Okay. Now he's gonna go first, and then the other one second. Okay, straightforward enough. I wonder what's going to happen if only one of them remains. So that's going to be bad for us. Oh. We only have to deal with one set of attacks now. This is a lot more fun than the weird two boss encounter in the Nier raid, because they're... well... in the last Nier raid, right, the problem with the two enemy encounter that they have there, Hansel and Gretel or whatever, their minions are no match for you, it would seem. They just have way too much HP. It's very, very boring fighting them. Divinity awaits us beyond. Have care. I like her design a lot. Also, with the moon in the background, this just looks absolutely stunning. Holy fuck. That's a Zema. I like her.
You will be scoured by the light of the sun.
Actually, take a look at her. Yeah, I like her. Solar wings. Okay. Okay, so they're just round AoEs that go off afterwards. So now we have the tank busters with an actual red AoE around them as well. I wonder if there's some significance to her holding one of her things downwards and the other one upwards.
Is it just a mirage?
Yeah, okay. As I thought. Ah, that's very, very cool. That's like the Titan, not the Titan, the Ifrit kick in E6, but on a larger scale. Okay. How cool! God, this looks awesome! Even though I was hit there, obviously, but so you need to figure out where they end in order to not be hit by them. Fleeting Star. What's she doing? Oh. Well, that was faster than I thought it would come out. She does a lot of stuff, holy fuck. And now is she like kicking us away, or?
Raging flame, dance upon the wind.
Oh no, she's okay. Fair enough. The hell is this? That's certainly a new way of showing an AoE.
None can escape this fate.
Oh, okay, I get it. That's fun! Holy shit, I like this encounter. That is so cool.
This will burn.
Okay. Fair enough.
A gift of flame for our children.
Do we have to go behind her, or? Ah, okay. It's falling down in proximity AoE. That's still my dance partner. Okay, so now the solar fans are coming out again. They're gonna go around the room, right? And I need to figure out where they go last, essentially. Ah, okay. Yeah. Easy enough once you know how it works. Although it is quite fast, not gonna lie. God, what a fun encounter. Absolutely awesome. It's also really, really just fast.
Or something more.
Holy fuck, okay. Nothing's gonna be kicked here, right? Yeah. Where are you? Wait, where are you? Oh, there you are.
Let there be fire.
Okay, once again, need to figure out what... Wait, how do we know... Oh, nothing will get moved here, right? Yeah. Not that easy to figure out. Oh, that's just the right, okay.
This will burn.
Okay, bet again. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, this is. It's really easy to avoid if you're doing sort of a 3-to-1 dodge. And that hits in front of her again, right? Yeah. So much stuff going on. God, I love this fight. Holy fuck! Ah, this is definitely in my top 3 in terms of Alliance raid fights. This is so much fun. There's something going on the entire time. It's not too hard, but at the same time, it's just engaging. That's the cool thing. Okay. Easy enough once you know how it works. Still like the, like how quickly it works as well. What an awesome fight! Oh, I really love that. And now it's turning from night to day. Look how the sky has changed. The result of our victory over Zema, I dare say. There's the city up ahead. Could there be people there? What an awesome, awesome Alliance raid. Man, this is great.
I am Null, Keeper of the Realm of the Living.
Null.
I am Thal, Keeper of
Ah, what an awesome design! And there's the music from the trailer. The Traders. Oh man, I love this raid.
Prepare to be judged, children of man.
Okay, this is definitely up top there with my absolute. So my favorite raids were from the first and the third from the Stormblood Alliance raid series, but this is absolutely stunning. The visuals, this fight in particular, but also the fight on the fist. The first one with the hammers moving the arena around. This music? Are you kidding me? And then the boss designs as well. This one with the rotating head? So he's probably going to do something with his head, I expect, right? There's going to be like 2 different modes that he can switch between. As above, so below. Heat above, flames below. Wait, what? What does that mean? Did I have... I think I had a buff that I didn't notice. Or a debuff, rather.
But will you be able to comprehend?
No, wait, I don't... Do we need to sort of watch out for him? Something that he does tells us what we're meant to do. Oh, a tank buster stack. There is a 3-person tank buster stack in this? Ooh. As above, so below. I don't really get what this is doing. Far above, deep below. I'm probably gonna die, huh? I don't... What is the as above, so below doing? Once above, ever below. Oh. How do you... I don't get how you're meant to recognize what is above and what is below. That's the problem.
The flames of the abyss consume all.
Wayward soul. Oh, fuck. I think I almost went in too early, huh? The hell? How much of this is he gonna do? Also, they are way bigger than I thought they would be. Okay, well that was alright. Okay, so we turned around there, but I still have no idea how you're supposed to tell the up above, far below part.
Will you weather my trial?
Fire it up. Fire it up too? Wait, did he show what those things are doing? Why do we... Oh, that's annoying. Why are we away from him? Oh, okay. Well, that certainly wasn't the right thing to do. Wait, so that symbol is an AoE that's going out, right? And that's... Ah, okay, now I see. Okay, that's the knockback, yeah. So, first is an AoE, second one's a knockback, third one's a knockback as well. And you see now, Unfortunate's Flux is the one that's initiating that, right? Okay.
Still you defy our divine authority.
No idea if that's the right way.
Very well. Let us proceed to your judgment.
Now we have a night portion and a day portion.
Traitors shall weigh your soul.
I'm not connected to anything though. Do we have to figure out how many are connected to what, or? That's just an ad space, right? Wait, those are literal players from this raid, right? That's a big llama! The fuck? One of the llamas got made big! Wait, so this... Oh, wait, is this supposed to be... like, from the different alliances? Which one's supposed to be which alliance? I mean, maybe it doesn't actually matter? Or are we just tanking them in a weird way? Preserve the balance. So we all need to... Oh, wait. We need to be over here because there are already two people over there, right?
The moment of judgment is come.
What a cool animation, holy fuck. So yeah, the big ones, they're clearly, they weigh more, right? Just not sure how much they count. Oh, so now they're actually 2? Oh, how awesome! So, does it damage depending on how well we spread out there?
Well done! You are deserving of reward. As a show of esteem, we shall bring our all to bear.
Oh fuck, now he's starting up with the all above, as above so below part again. Once above, ever below. So the lightning stuff should only be once. I think I figured it out. Oh no, it's too late. Oh, we have, cool, we have a buff, I just noticed.
Man's tenacity is a sight.
Oh god, that's hard above, fire below. I still don't really... It has something to do with the symbols that float around him. I'm just not sure how. Like, it's very hard to tell what the symbols are meant to be. Okay, AoE first. God, the music is good! Knockback second. And another knockback. Oh, that's annoying. He's sort of moving away or something while he's doing that. Fuck, I think I was so late on that again. Health's Trial. I'm just gonna addle. I don't think that it's... Oh no, never mind. It was a right area. Once above, ever below. So now technically I think the lightning should only go once, right? Because it's above? Oh no. Or was the fire above? No. I think I saw that correctly? Oh, that's me this time.
Man's tenacity is a sight to the whole.
Hard above, light below. Yeah, the whole above and below stuff is definitely connected to the things around his thing.
Worthy.
Like it's connected to these floaty things that appear around him. I'm just really not sure. Like, it's very, very hard to tell what they're meant to be, if they're thunder or fire or something. But I think it has to do with, like, if the fire bits are floating up above, then and he's doing once above always below or something, then you want to go to the fire bits and stuff like that, right? It was just really, really hard to figure out, to be honest. I'm gonna give the warrior the commendation because they clearly knew what they were doing. Wind up Azema. I need her. Not gonna get that though. Nulled card. We only get nulled cards? Why don't we get all of them? Ooh, 96. 67, and I can't roll on these. Well, that was fun. I really, really liked this. The third fight was absolutely crazy cool, and the last fight has the absolutely stunning music, and the mechanics of the last fight are also really cool. I just need to figure out what the visual will tell us, because that was very, very hard to see. A second. Oh boy! I dare say we have passed the trial, that we have indeed. Also, it's just a visual treat. And I like the way how they've set it up, right? Because usually, again, as I said before, so I'm not the biggest Nier fan, right? And though I did enjoy the Nier raids, they had a couple of issues here and there. They also had a couple of cool ideas, but they had a couple of issues, and mechanically, they weren't too difficult. I wouldn't say, so they've definitely not gone back to Ivalice level difficulty with these, right? They're still, I would say this is comfortably on the same level as the Nier raids, I would say. But they, and the Ivalice raids in Stormblood, they were definitely harder when they first released. They were definitely harder than this. I mean, Orbon was, even after Stormblood, was still hard for a lot of people, right? Especially the Osfoldeus, whatever the Thunder God is called. Wait, isn't he called Sid? Yeah, Sid, the Thunder God, right? Yeah. But, yeah, so the Ivalice raids were on the harder side, but the Ivalice raids visually I also liked a lot, but they they had a couple of really cool bits and pieces, but they definitely had sort of this, how do I put it? I mean, they had a certain architecture to it, and it looked cool, right? But it wasn't as visually stunning as this, right? This, visually, is definitely a return to, for example, Dune Skies, right? Something really, really sort of otherworldly, a completely other realm, yet also really beautiful and just visually absolutely stunning in the way they set it up. And, well, the music for the last fight, holy fuck, that's so good, right? And that combined with Nald Thal as the last boss, that's also a really, really cool choice, right? With the two bosses. And as I said, especially the third and the fourth boss, the mechanics were really, really cool. And the hand of the second one was such a unique spin on what they can do with arenas. Right? They kept the trash to a minimum, yet the ones that were there were interesting. Wow. This is how an alliance raid needs to be. A little too, let's say we went through it a little too effortlessly, but I suspect that's also because Well, when you do it on the first day, you usually do get very competent people, but obviously it can go south if you get enough people that just don't know the fights yet, right? But it was a hell of a lot of fun. You're safe. Thank goodness. I rushed here as soon as I heard the tidings from Raha. Is this true? Beings claiming to be the 12 have appeared? Looks like it. You defeated them all. Incredible. I had no doubt that you would succeed, but I'm no less impressed for it. Well, it was only 4 of the 12, though. Though, one thing that I like... Oh, fuck, I should have read... I didn't realize that it was... I hate that non-voiced cutscenes have auto-dialogue. Whatever. I think he was glad that we did it. Something like that. Also, I just really like their designs. They're familiar looking, yet also unique. Which is really cool. To think that the day would come that we would put on an act for men. I must say, Biragot, you played the villain's role to perfection. Come now, master. I merely did what was necessary to compel the mortals to confront us. Still, it pained me to speak to our beloved children so unkindly. Hi, Mommy. So you say, Azema, that you seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I hope. God, Nalthal has such... Oh, that look! Nalthal has such a cool design! Well, I couldn't help but be excited. And do not tell me you felt differently. Consider yourselves fortunate, children. It is rare indeed to see Nalthal in such high spirits. What in the world is happening? Didn't you say you had defeated them? Did they manage to flee, or perhaps were resummoned? Ooh. Put up your weapons. You have naught to fear from us. Rest assured, we are not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of ether, nor do we take men into our thrall. We're made up of dynamis. Potentially? I mean, what are they? What else are they? But what of the gods who were summoned during the calamity? The once Master Louisoix called forth to protect the realm. That was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation. Indeed. That the worst of the calamity was averted and the realm restored in its aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes. I mean, we kind of know that, right? That was Phoenix. Because the 12th summoning failed. Why choose to appear before us now? Just as men harbor hopes, so too do we gods. To realize our aspirations, 'tis essential that we do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim that we sought to rule the world. 'Twas deceitful conduct unworthy of a divinity, and I must apologize. Not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides. These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are? We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it for yourselves. 'Tis not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination. But if you press on, you will eventually arrive at the answers you seek. Aye, you will understand why we hold our peace, and far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. Go forth, mortals, and seek knowledge of us, and when the time is right, shall meet again in this place. It's really cool, though, to me that... So we're actually fighting 4 of the 12 with every alliance raid, though I suspect there's going to be a twist at the end, right? But... that's just really cool. Especially because they have such awesome designs. I really want to know what the others look like. When I first explored the Phantom Realm, it appeared to be unoccupied. To think that it was home to the gods. We have met and exchanged words with the 12. When I pause to think, I can scarce believe it. As if hearing about your battle, the 12 weren't shocking enough. To have them appear before my very eyes. Suffice it to say, it's been an interesting day. While much about them remains shrouded in mystery, at least they seem open to reason. And considering our next step, I should very much like to hear your detailed account of them. Right after I have a word with our client, that is. Please give me a moment to introduce myself, and then we can review the situation. One thing that I just wanted to take a look at real quick is, what was the first thing that they said? Thought... I don't know if it's also something with the body swapping with Nalt and Thal. Here, this is what I missed. Seldom have I felt such exhilaration. Okay. A divine dilemma. Oh, we're going to Ralga's Reach? That would be so cool if this quest would take you to the locations where you can see their symbols in Eorzea. Because I think a lot of people don't know where they are. Greetings. I am Kryl of the Students of Baldessium. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought aid in investigating this place? Hi, I am Derek, and this here is a baby Opal. Does it not have a name? Yes, I can see that. Doesn't it have an... Oh, okay, yeah. None that I know of, nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending. I see, that's very considerate of you. So, I understand you explored the various Phantom Realms with Derek. Will you recount to me the experience? So while the gods tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious intent. As Birigott said, they wish to do battle with us. but it would seem they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. Though much and more about this perplexes, mayhap 'tis safe to assume that they are not primals. As you may recall, Living Way once told us that the art of summoning as taught by the Asians incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. They did know of Heidelin, though. Thus do the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers who in turn seek to grow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, then they are unlike those that have been summoned in recent memory. We might suppose that they were created in antiquity in like manner to Heidelin, but there is no way to prove it. Yeah, we know that Heidelin and Zodiac were primals as well, but they didn't actually enthrall anybody, right? I mean, they potentially could have if they wanted to, but that was not how they were designed. It's just that sort of unknowingly, most of the primals were born out of some sort of desire to defend oneself, right? Heidelin and Zodiac were created for very, very specific purposes by people who knew what they were doing, essentially, right? The Amaretines. Whereas the other primals, sort of from the beast tribes and stuff, they were summoned out of a desire to protect themselves, right? They summoned them because they wanted to be protected, and the problem is that they sort of, when they prayed for their saviors or for the ones who would protect them, they sort of inadvertently always made it so that those primals would then seek out essentially minions to control so that they could actually defend their respective grounds where they were living, right? Who could they possibly be, and why do they desire battle with man? Yeah, Emmett Selk knows what they are, which is also very interesting. Which I have always speculated that they were potentially some sort of remnant of Amarat? A concept that existed back then that was sort of brought into... I mean, that maybe they had some other purpose, some other... It's very hard to tell, right? We know little to nothing about them. Even if your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. I think they're now always going to recall back to that scene, right? Emmett Selk did say that, didn't he? By which we may assume he knew the truth, and challenged you to seek it out too. Suffice it to say, you'll do so, of course. Of course. Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which has implications for the entire star. In light of this, the students of Baldissian formally accept the commission. We will investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12. I'm pleased to hear that. Thank you. I wonder where he came from, though. At first I thought that he was sort of connected to the 12 and maybe brought forth by them to lead us here, right? I mean, technically I assume that could still be possible, but... or maybe it's the Opo Opo. And they just brought the Opo Opo to him, and the Opo Opo then showed that explorer where he needed to go, right? Without further ado, then, I will take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about. Then, with your permission, I will take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of those gods we encountered. Seeing as you have already seen this place, would you care to accompany me? Are we actually going to all the places of worship? That would be so awesome. By all means. In which case... Could you stay here with Kryl, my friends? It wouldn't do to leave a fair maiden alone. Ok. Shall be glad for the company. Take care then, and good luck. Well, this is going to be interesting. Okay. Ra has also shared his observations with me. Keeping your combined accounts in mind, I shall see what else I can learn here. Look! Shall we ask Rahatia about his plan? We shall indeed. Where do we go first? So, to explain my plan. It is believed that the 12 were already worshipped during the 3rd Astral Era when the Allagan Empire flourished. Come the 5th Astral Era, those nations that fought in the War of the Magi each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea, with some notable regional differences. For instance, Ishgardians hold Halone as absolute, while Sharlians enjoy a moderate relationship with Thaliak. By visiting various locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them and the beings we encounter. In so doing, I believe we will draw closer to the truth of their identities. For our first destination, I propose we take ourselves to Rhalgus Reach. The place is holy ground for worshippers of the Destroyer and promises to yield useful details. So we know that they were already worshipped in the 3rd Astral Era. Let me just take a look at the final piece there. I wonder if 2 of these things are for one alliance raid. Obviously we have 6, right? So 2 other ones gonna open up for the next one, and then I assume probably the last 2 at the end here for the 3rd one. And well, what's up with the middle section though? Although maybe there's gonna be some sort of instanced battle, like solo duty at the end or something. Well, off to Rhalgus Reach then. By the way, that was also really, really cool in the, was it the last fight? Yeah, where 3 people get turned into, like, big people, and it was 2 Lalas in our case. We just had 2 giant Lalas there. The pot is flying pretty high, right? It's kind of weird. Or not weird, it's pretty cool, it's just... I wouldn't have thought that that was a thing. Oh, we're just right here, okay. There you are. This place served as the base of operations for your investigation into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together. If you don't mind my making an observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. With certain company, definitely. I do. It's something I have dreamed of for a long time. Aw, that would be... There's nothing like traveling with good friends. Yeah, I agree. Is that so? What is up with this guy? What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? I, in my wanderings, I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before, on the trail of the Phantom Realm. How long have you searched for that place? Now that I think on it, more often than not, those places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of 12 worship. Then I dare to hope that we are on the right track. As I'm sure you know, Ralgus reaches home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fist of Ralga. Raised by the Mad King Theodoric, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. While I doubt that much literature has survived over the years, the people here may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So let us split up and make inquiries and reconvene here afterwards to share findings. Isn't part of the monk quest a lot about Ralga as well? Bloodstorm. You read the words inscribed on the monument. A storm of blood approaches fast. Hell's open, heavens weep. For no one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Once upon a time, Lys explained to you their meaning, but we must prepare ourselves for the strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. Learning anything thus far? Oh, if it is you! Is this man perchance a friend of yours? When last he visited, he shared with me the tales he heard on his journeys. What amazing tales they were! If you have time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we are in some haste. We are investigating the worship of Ralga, and seek literature on the subject, religious texts and the like. Can any still be found here? Just about all of it is gone, sadly. Destroyed by the Empire, if not the Mad King before that. But we haven't lost everything. The mighty image of the Destroyer. The tales we share at the campfire, like the legend of our nation's founding. We still have these things, and they were a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I would be obliged to hear your stories this time. Rest assured I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you were. Like, I want to hear them too. No. Also, I had kind of hoped that we would have gotten a couple more, Oh. Oopsie. I was gonna say, I had kind of hoped that we would have gotten a couple more entries for the Unending Codex, and then I look into it and BAM! There it is. Everything there. Holy fuck. Okay, that's mostly about... Huh. Shit, I have to read through them at some point, don't I? kind of want to do that now. I'm going to do it at the end of the quest, though. I think my static wants to do stuff as well in 50 minutes, so I can't dwell too long on stuff until then. So I kind of hope that this quest will be finished by then, although I don't want to rush it either. And yeah, the MSQ I will return to either afterwards or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Scholarly woman. Yes, if you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Forgive me my delay. Marjorie? Is she from the monk quest line? I definitely know her. Why, if it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist. Are you studying monks too, perchance? If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Few things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk. Where do we know her from? Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? Why didn't you mention it sooner? This is a copy of Destructivity. What a name. A scripture of the Fist of Ralga. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing and was recovered by a monk named Viralgeld. Oh yeah. Why don't we just talk to him? I'm sure he could tell us all about this. I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only for her to say she doesn't need it, so I will offer it to you instead. Lest you forget, this is your passion, not mine. I'm simply assisting you as a favor, and I thank you not to put us in danger. But danger is the crucible in which the monk tempers body and mind. So sublime, monks. What's up with you? Where do we know her from? Fuck. Well, we had best return to our work. Till next time, adventurer. Well, that was something. Oh, we have to meet back up in the middle, I presume? Oh, yeah. So many people here. Were we able to learn? A copy of one of the scriptures, you say? A moment while I skim over it. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Ralga, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the sixth umbral calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of the Alamegans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Rhalga, they came to hold him in the highest. This much of the tale I had been familiar with. But according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Rhalga himself. Their accounts were passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the destroyer pieced them together to give shape to yonder statue. Which is fairly close to what he looked like, right? So they must have actually seen him. I must say, it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Rhalga primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Rhalga's appearance, which in turn lends form to the primal. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scriptures is to be believed, it was the sightings during the sixth umbral calamity. But for those witnesses to be able to recognize Rhalga, they would have needed an agreed-upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of the 12 worship, that it already existed in the third astral era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. So, the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faiths? Or are they primals born of them? I thought we had made it clear we are not summoned beings. He's just intervening. What the fuck are you guys up to? I told you. Can everybody see this? What the fuck? Wait, isn't this basically how the Four Lords exist? Which is also why they have such a likeness, almost as if the Four Lords are the Eastern version of the same thing, but then were they created by the same one? Yeah. Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. It is not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. That voice, could they be? Indeed, I am Baragot, and the hawk beside me is Rhalga. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yet though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusion, rents are known to manifest when the surrounding ether is unstable. So they are beings of ether then. In such time, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Of course, during an umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a star-wide scale, the ideal condition for seeing the phantom realm. Precisely how many times we have been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing, but that is a sound assumption to make. Well, Baragot, I believe that much shall suffice by way of an apology for our deception. Shall we? Indeed, that is all we are at liberty to reveal. Fare you well, children of men. I mean, so they must have been either created or somehow existed after Amarot? I wonder if they are some sort of side product of the Sundering, maybe. That is so weird, right? So far, this questline is really interesting, but it hasn't explained a single thing. Aside from their retinence, where it concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. If what they say was true, and their worship can be traced back to their sightings, it would serve to explain one thing. According to my research, in the field of comparative mythology, Rhalga is often observed to bear many similarities with Ramuh. Oh. And it's also lightning, isn't it? Well, there we have our answer! So that's what the primals are originally based on then. And they were just sort of weird, twisted versions of what the 12 were originally then. In a way, not entirely. I don't think that that's the whole solution, obviously, but there is definitely some connection there. Assuming both were inspired by the Rhalga of the Phantom Realm, their divergence may be attributable to differences in culture between man and sylph. So, you believe that they gave rise to the prevailing faiths of Eorzea? Well, the other ones aren't that close though, right? Given available evidence, yes, I am inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? Oh, 'tis you, Kryl. Has something happened? Truly. Very well, I shall take care of it. Kryl has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the Sunken Temple of Karn, where she is currently conducting fieldwork, after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalan is home to countless adherents of Nald Thal. While I tend to business, may I ask the two of you to make inquiries in Ul'dah? Very well. Excellent. I will join you as soon as I'm able. By your leave. God, this questline is getting really, really interesting. I do have to say, at one point I did wonder if there is a connection between the primals and the 12. They're not that similar, but... It's just the nature of their being is very unclear at this point, right? So, it's to be just you and me in Ul'dah. Suppose it can't be helped. What's that supposed to mean? Guess he prefers to be alone. The face of an explorer. What strange menace for the one who proposed the survey to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie, I'm not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I agreed to this arrangement. Well, we had best be on our way. As I recall, Milvaneth Sacrarium is still closed for construction, so let us try our luck at Arzeneth Ossuary. The fuck is that? Wait, should I know what that is? You have no objection to traveling separately, I trust? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. That looks to be next to the, Thaumaturge Guild, right? That's where the Nald Thal thing is. That is really cool, though, right? That we're going to the symbols of the 12, because they've been here all the time, right? They've always been here, and so it's just really, really interesting to look at that. Yeah, that looks like him, doesn't it? More or less, anyway. Ah, you're here. Of the deific twins now Thal, here they worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nald keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. So that's the scale that we got, right? Their names are borne by many a location, and religious organizations, some extremely wealthy and powerful, exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Uldar would be home to such spiritual people, but it is actually quite logical when one considers that their religion is, in essence, commerce. In any event, Nalthal is a truly unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Did I mishear? Did he just say they encountered Nalthal? And while his appearance differs somewhat to the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied that they are striking similarities in their nature. Perhaps we should avoid talking about that here. Forgive me. This is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere. It was careless of me to openly speak of our encounter with a divinity within a place where he is worshipped. Hereon I shall exercise greater caution. Thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion, and ask that you keep it between us. Now then, to finish our conversation. As I mentioned, though the Nalthal as worshipped by men appears somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this much to Grahatir. With that, our work here is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him out at the sunken temple. You mentioned needing to make a detour. Were we to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up to him. After all, we hardly know one another. Rather than loiter with an unfamiliar person, it is better to use our time productively. Wouldn't you agree? He has a couple of problems being alone with somebody else, huh? Then let us head to the sunken temple of Khan at once. Where the hell was that? Close to, I think it's close to Little Alamigo, right? Yeah. Oh, here. Oop. Who the hell are you? Are you alright? If you hear me, please say something. You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed, though I can see no obvious injuries. By her attire, she appears to be some manner of scholar. Water. Food. In my bag, please. I see. May I trouble you to find her bag? I will stand lookout in the meantime. What happened to you? Did you, like, forget to take food with you, or what? Oh, there it is. Large bag. Examining the bag, you find a skin with a little water left, but there appears to be no provender. For now, you decide to take the water to the woman. I mean, this is a desert, right? So... So thirsty. So hungry. Ugh. Always with the fucking drinking noises, man. Not enough. Food. I need food. I have naught save dried meat, tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? Well, yeah. What are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Steady, Snowgime. I've brought you Archon loaf and coffee. Made sweet and creamy, just as you like it. The fuck was that sound? Ah, I am reborn. Washed down with the sweet beverage, the life-giving nutrients of Archon loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However you knew my preferred source of sustenance, you are truly a godsend. Oh, it's you, Raha. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my field work. It's from my research into the Beladians' worship of Azema, you see. Haven't you heard from Kryl? The students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. Is she a fan of Azema, or why does she have the same hair color as her? May I introduce Snowgime, expert mythologist. She is a collaborator of the students, and like many a Sharlayan scholar, is passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. Always these Sharlayans, man. Seeing as she has recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? So now we're just telling other people about that? I mean, I guess if we really want to do research and find stuff out, we need to do that. The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange not only words with them, but blows besides? Incredible! And your description of the domains, a thunderous tower in one and a sweltering city in another, are precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire are depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. That's 14, though. Wait. Does that possibly mean that at the end of the day we'll find like a umbral dark god and a lightning god, or not lightning, lighting? No, light god as well, to make them 14 instead of 12? I wonder. Ethereology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. Oh wait, what the fuck? Is this potentially No, it doesn't have anything to do with pandemonium, right? Maybe, potentially? Maybe not? As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. Oh, no, never mind. You know what that means? I think if we believe that there in this world, heaven and hell exist, I guess every reflection also had a respective heaven and hell? Maybe? And that's why 7 hells and 7 heavens exist? Well, no, theoretically that would be 14. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I'm dying to know more, which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. I think Derek isn't too thrilled about that. We would, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado, then, let us head to the Omphalos. Kryl awaits us there. Wait, we're not gonna visit... Wait, which location did we not visit now? Burgoth's, right? I don't remember where his location was. Isn't it in Uldar too? Potentially? How the hell do we get back there, though? I guess through Mordona? Yeah. Well... God, the people riding around with a pot, that's so cute. Looks so funny. We have the ethereal weather. Always looks really cool. Is this the end of the quest line, or is there more to it? I'm not entirely sure. It feels like the end of it, but we haven't really been to all of the locations. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Snowgime. I'm glad you could join us. Kryl, how delightful to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. But may I say, what a lovely place this is. At a glance, this appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the 7th heaven. And if those aren't symbols representing the other heavens, I take it those are their respective gateways. I should like to pay them all a visit. For Snowgime's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far, and then deliberate the next step. The gods reappeared before us in Ralga's Reach. Though they were disguised as unassuming creatures, their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Yet in the event the ambient ether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it is possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. And such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed in Uldar, the Nalthal worshipped by people and the Nalthal we encountered here have more similarities than they do differences. In the course of exploring the Omphalos, 2 things caught my attention. The first is the gate which lies in the innermost area. In search of the other 6 gates led to If each of the other 6 gates led to an elementally aspected heaven, and we stand in the 7th heaven, as Snowgime says, What then lies beyond that last gate? Well, the 7th one, obviously, right? Oh, wait, we are in the 7th one? The second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic, unlike anything I've seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time. Divinities that have existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals seeking battle? Unless they favor us with some of their secrets, it would seem this monument holds the key to solving the mystery. Indeed, much more yet lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth together. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. We need to wait for patch 6.3. To which end, might I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation. I really do like the Alliance raid so far. It's a pretty cool setup, right? Also, it's a much more intriguing setup, I feel like, than the other Alliance raids tend to have at the very beginning. How much fucking sugar are you putting in the coffee? Holy hell! Stop with that! That looks unhealthy. Or not only unhealthy, also just not tasty at all. So rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues. I had fairly forgotten what it felt like. Indeed, and it's quite fitting that we should be doing so here at the 7th Heaven. Fitting? That's an understatement if I have ever heard one. The 7th and the highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining 6, was right here in Madonna all this time. This isn't fitting, my friends, it's destiny. You're a little bit too excited, my dear. You are obviously very well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. Having always traveled alone, I'm admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it. Aw, he's warming up to us. By the way, the two of you arrived at the Sunken Temple rather quickly. Did something happen? No. Well, as pleasant as this has been, it's past time we return to the Annex. The paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. Then I shall take myself to the Omphalos. There's so much there that I'd like to see. And I believe I will go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Alright, do take care now. It's kind of funny that Derek is a little bit the opposite of Graha, right? where Graha is really enthusiastically always wanting to do something with others and was really, really eager to dive together with us into the mystery of the Crystal Tower. Derek is really reserved and needs a little time to warm up to us, which I personally really, really like, because I relate to that a lot. Oh, it's pleasant, isn't it? Smells and sounds of a tavern makes one feel alive. And afterwards stepping outside alone and breathing the cool air. I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I will share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you. Nice! So that's this quest line done. That's pretty cool. So this is where the quest will continue in 6.3, I imagine. So do we get like more information here? I feel like this is mainly the MSQ, right? Which is a little bit of a shame. But then again, maybe it's going to be more than that as well, and it just takes a little bit of time for that to appear or something. Maybe they'll just put something in at the very end of the Alliance raid or something, right? I'd imagine. Well. So, let me take just a small break as well again, because I want to set up a little bit of stuff, because now I will be jumping in with my static, and we'll do the Alliance raid as well, and I presume Ensinger, probably, hopefully. So, small break, and then I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Oh, what's going on there? Is that like a fate or something? I think it is. That looks quite interesting from this perspective. Sure. All right. I'm gonna join my stag in voice chat. We're gonna do Endsinger, and hopefully it's gonna be a ton of fun. And afterwards, probably doing the Alliance raid as well. So as always, I'm gonna join my static in voice. That means I'm not going to talk that much on stream, which is a little bit unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. I hope you have fun looking at us doing Endsinger. Hello. mean, I haven't watched anything either. I've done the story up until now. And the Alliance Raid questline. Yeah, I know. I know that you're supposed to know all the mechanics 1 hour after the servers go live, but yeah. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Didn't have any time for it. There are 2 pages, by the way. It took me like 2 minutes to figure that out. So it doesn't take that long to get to 30 then. Yeah. Yeah. So when we've cleared. I'd like to. I actually wiped. I wiped with the trust. The new emotes in the gold saucer are 100k each, right? I thought the weapon stuff, or is that somewhere else? I mean, don't we have new animations for the weapon stuff? To sheath and whatever the other, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is. Drawn sheath for 100k MGP each. Well, that's easy then. Yeah. There is a new mount for Hans, right? For the 3,200 couponuts. Wait, that's the scorpion? Where's the dinosaur from then? Yeah, that should be the one. God, it's so crazy to me how full the Wolf's Den here is. There's like 500 people here. Wait, what? And now people are mad because their accomplishments have been taken away. You can also actually buy the weapons from the last Beast season, right? With the yeah. I really hope that they put in the mounts as well eventually. The old PvP stuff. Do I have time for one PvP match? Just gonna see how this goes. Do I have to specifically assign my portrait for PvP or something? Because I changed the portrait for my adventure plating, but it didn't show up in PvP. Ah, okay. God, I haven't done PvP in so long. Yay, we won! It's a bit chaotic, but it's fun. Four kills to death. I actually got like 6 achievements at once or something, because I never played the Feast before. I think they wanted to have Graha in both quest lines, probably. Something like that. Station. Have any of you seen the new main scenario stuff? Is it good? I mean, I've done everything up until the Alliance raid so far. And then the Alliance raid questline. I mean, the role quest is probably still going to continue right through the patches. Didn't they finish the last one in Shadowbringers after a while only? I thought we had like 2 updates in Shadowbringers where they did. Or did we have like the first combination role quest from the start in Shadowbringers? I thought they had patched that in like 2 different sections, but maybe. Yeah, because it's about the like shadow. What was it called? Shadow Keeper, like the dog that you fight in E10, and Yeah, they actually did they made the recast time of the Ifrit casts longer so that you don't use Swiftcast for it anymore. Because apparently they want someone had to use Swiftcast for rezzing and not for DPS. Technically, yes, yeah, but that... I think most people were using it for the Ifrit stuff, lately. Because it reduced the cast by 0.5 seconds, I think. Or 0.3, yeah. They added that onto the recast time now. That it's always that, even with Swiftcast. But they also increased the potency, so no idea what that actually did for DPS. I mean, when you think about the easiest, how easy the job is and that you don't have cast times anymore, really, then I guess summoner shouldn't do too much damage. Yeah, that would be really cool. I think it was more the sort of awkwardness of the content that put people off. There were so many like really, really obscure and weird things that happened in the dungeons up until level 50 that they probably have a lot of data on that where people quit, I think. Well, it took me like 3 hours. Maybe they're scared. Isn't that gonna take longer than just waiting?
Remember the rain, near and far beloved, each drop a blessing from heavens above, and how as time flowed on those waters, came one, streams, rivers, and lakes, reaching for the horizon, and far beyond, they carry onward, however changed with each reflection, by setting sun, by storms
Oh, cool. There's like a bookshelf with a secret door in it. As a new housing item. And there is a steel locker? What the fuck? Aren't those like mainly FCs and stuff? I know that a lot of FCs are doing it. There's really a lot of them. Oh yeah, can only queue with 8 people. I mean, I don't want to know what kind of weird code they had to write to make alliances possible. Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
So, you are resolved to face me. Come, children of man. Bend the knee. Tremble before my divinity.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no.
It's too late to make mercy. Bend the knee.
No! Help me! Ouch.
To me, O Hammer Divine!
Oh no! I'm kept on tombstones.
The Builder has been made to yield. Intriguing. Then the Destroyer shall take your measure. After you have provided my servant with some sport. Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest. Come, show me the strength of man. Upon the ground you shall fall. By my authority as the Destroyer. Body and soul. Wandering star, descend and destroy. Keep a reverent distance.
The brass.
Can you predict Rona's doing?
Oh.
Bask in my blinding resplendence! Come, show me the strength of that. Upon the ground you should fall. By my authority as the Destroyer. I will break body and soul. Wonder
Can you predict your own undoing? Blinding resplendence!
Where the hell is... Oh. There you are.
Children of man.
Come, mortals. Enter my realm, if you dare.
We make it. No.
You will be scoured by the light of the sun. Crimson in fire woven. In your wake, leave naught uncleansed. Just a mirage, or something more. Dance upon the wind. None can escape the inferno. This will burn. A gift of flame for our children. I'm quite warm to you. In your wake, leave naught uncleansed. Is it just a mirage? Or something more? Let there be fire! Raging flames dance upon the wind. This will burst. I'm quite warm to you. A gift of flame for our children.
flames of the abyss consume all. Bitterest suffering awaits.
Will you weather my trial? We have only just begun. Still you defy our divine authority. Very well. Let us proceed to your judgment. We, the traders, shall weigh your soul!
That's me! Do I have to kill myself? Can I kill myself?
Preserve the balance if you can. The moment of judgment is come.
We made it!
Well done! You are deserving of reward. As a show of esteem, we shall bring our all to bear. Tenacity is a sight to behold. Such vim and vigor!
I think I'm gonna relog real quick. I had horrible pain. No, I'm gonna go Summoner. I just need to test my ping. It's still horrible. Fatal.
Utterly futile. Utterly futile.
Yeah, probably. I'll just check through. Utterly futile.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. utterly futile. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Oh, okay. Utterly futile.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
Let's do it.
Embrace the quiet. Utterly futile. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. Embrace the quiet. Utterly futile. same end. Again and again. This is fate. Embrace the quiet.
Such a weird timing.
The same end. Again and again. This is fate. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. Utterly futile. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. Utterly futile. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. utterly futile. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
That's the one.